Hi everyone, welcome. I hope you're having a nice day. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I had to do something before. I only just finished, so started a tiny bit later than I intended, but that's fine. Better than not streaming at all, I suppose. Hi everyone. Welcome Venus, welcome Rio, welcome Shotgun. Welcome Gooey, welcome Ruler, welcome Bear, welcome Jill, welcome Kurama. Hi everyone, I hope I didn't miss anyone. All animals can be tamed if you know what to feed them. True, exactly. Exactly. Um, what are we doing? Kingsville, that's right. I think there was something I missed in the water world area that we need to go finish off. I was just having a look at it before. But yeah, what's everyone been up to today? I've been playing Romancing Saga 2 Revenge of the Seven and I really like it. I like it so much that once I get paid next time, I'm going to buy like every available Saga game I can. Well, maybe not all of them, but all of the ones that are more accessible and will soon go up in price once people, yeah. I'm enjoying myself, which makes me happy. It's the kind of RPG that I like because it's got lots of systems and it's relatively difficult, but it's also kind of easy even on the hardest difficulty that's initially unlocked. I like that you don't have to grind very much. You kind of, it's a little bit deceptive. Like you don't have to grind technically, but you're still basically fighting every single enemy that you see, so it's basically the same as every other RPG. I very, very rarely get stuck in an RPG because I don't grind. I make a rule of like fully exploring every map. I think we want to go back to the Path of Poison. We do, and we need to refill our crystal flasks. Okay, let's do that. The wrong thing. Where is it gone? There we go. I would trust tiny fairy rattlesnakes. Tiny fairy rattlesnakes are extremely trustworthy, and they would never bite you in every single one that you care about. They are perfectly trained and perfectly safe, and they only cause harm to other people. So you can feel rest assured with tiny fairy rattlesnake home security system. Water Walder. Yeah! Oh, I forgot to fill up the flasks. I always forget to do that somehow. Yay, snakes, yay! Yeah, I'm glad that I am enjoying. I always knew that I would probably like the Saga games. I own Saga Frontier 1 and 2 on PlayStation 1, but I didn't get too far in either of them for no particular reason. It was just like, sometimes you just need to like pop your head into a game and see like, oh, what's this one like? Oh, I see. Okay, time to try something else for a little bit. Not out of any particular like. It's more about like I guess just satisfying your own curiosity and yeah. I prefer using geese as home security. We need to like make like a friendly we need to have like a competition of businesses between geese home security and rattlesnake. 100% intruder bite rate, just ignore the 100% authorized person bite rate. Yeah, ignore that part. They probably won't bite you. It's fine, don't worry about it. That's how I've been playing games so much, popping in for like 15 hours into a massive RPG and then leaving again. Yeah. I used to do it a lot more. It's actually not like a bad idea. It's not a terrible idea. like it's better to like pop your head into a game for like, I don't know, a couple of hours just to see what it's like and be like, oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's try some kills for a bit. It just like keeps your knowledge up. I want to check it out, but I'm afraid I'd get poisoned again. I might turn back into a glass of orange juice and someone will spill me. What does he mean by this? What does he mean by this? Oh wait, I missed one. There used to be commercial signs for the Light family all over the place. I know because I wrote them. People say they and the king were in cahoots about a lot of shady deals. The merchants began to decline in influence about the time King Alfred began his reign, apparently. They all moved to other countries after their royal connection was cut off. Val had told me that the light merchants were engaged in lots of shady deals. I guess that's why they would have come to a strange place like this to find some shade from the sun. What is this? Who translated this dialogue? Who is responsible for this? I'm curious what I will really find out in this place. Hello, hi, welcome! Welcome. Not just any geese, but Geese Howard. Oh my gosh! Okay, that would be slightly terrifying. You're not allowed, you can't, it's a home security system based on Art of Fighting 2, and the only way to break in is to beat the entire campaign on one coin. Otherwise the rattlesnakes get released and, well... I missed a bit of his dialogue. What was it? What did he say? I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Robert. Is it this guy? Giant Leon Joe. Joe! Here we go. The Light family members were the most prosperous merchants in the area of Verdite 3 generations ago. I taught them everything they knew, you know? There used to be commercial signs for the Light family all over the place. I know because I wrote them. People say they and the king were in cahoots about a lot of shady deals. So fascinating. What about rattlesnakes riding on geese? Oh, that's a good one. Or geese, like the body of a goose, but the head of a rattlesnake. And we train it to say Edward afterwards. I don't know, I couldn't think of a better joke. I couldn't think of anything better, but that would be rather cool. Like, imagine the mobility of a goose, but the head of a rattlesnake. It'd be unstoppable. Hello, hi, welcome! I haven't played any of the Saga games, but they have been on my watch list for a while. My problem is I can hardly play, my backlog is starting to be serious. I guess like the way to get over a backlog is just to play whatever. Just do whatever you feel like. That's the way of things sometimes. Pink. I think there should be... Wait, it is here, right? No, further on. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I have a big backlog, but I never... I never really... I think the only thing that I would maybe do slightly differently is, oh, lots of weird sounds in here. I wish I would like spend more time. Like at the moment I'm pretty good at I'm pretty good at finishing like most of the games that I have. Like, I'll start a game and I finish it most of the time. So that's good. That's a good thing. But I do wish sometimes I would do more of the like popping a game in just for a little bit, giving it a little bit of a go, finding out what I like about it or don't like about it, and then moving on to something else for a little bit. You know? I think that's a good thing. What is this? Lots. Nobody will make it past that. I love all the generic names they were given. It's so good. A goose Medusa. Oh! Yeah, something like the body of a goose. The body of a goose. The head of a human woman. And the hair made of rattlesnakes. We're getting better. We're getting better. That's a Pikmin enemy. Yeah! It says, give me some money! Give me some money! Give me some money! I need to make that a redeem. I need to make that a redeem. It's so good, but I don't want people to think that I'm like pressuring them into giving me money. But it's such a good, wait, hang on. Oh, where is it? Oh, I always forget. Maybe I need to play this game. I need to play this game just so that we can have the scorpion. Wait, this is important. Hang on.
Give me some money.
Give me some money. Give me some money. Goose-headed snake from Pikmin. It does sound kind of like a Pikmin enemy. There is no backlog if you don't acknowledge it exists. Exactly. Exactly. You did manage to beat Barbie Explorer with that mentality, yeah. Yeah. I'll probably, if I find a game like at least a little bit interesting, I'll probably beat it. Or if I get in like too deep, if I get in too deep and I'm like close to the end, I'll probably try and beat it. I don't know what happened with Barbie Explorer, to be honest. Don't know what happened. We just kind of finished it. Give me some money. The closest thing I remember is Final Fantasy VIII saying, aliens saying, give me an elixir. Final Fantasy VIII would be so much better if it had voice acting, just like Seal of the Pharaoh. You only got 4 hours into Final Fantasy VIII. What do you mean there's aliens? It's always funny when someone hasn't played like an RPG, and then you're like someone's talking about it, they're like, oh yeah, and then there was the part where we were swallowed by the tentacle of a Lovecraftian deity and were digested over a period of like 1,000 years, and they're like, what do you mean? I was just in a village hunting rabbits. What do you mean that's the direction it goes in? What do you mean? You'll see if you get too deep into the rabbit hole. How far does the Final Fantasy VIII iceberg go? Sadly, I have tried about 5 times. I got up to like disc 3 and I was kind of enjoying it, but what happens? I just got distracted. I got distracted. That's what always seems to... I'm very good at like beating games, except for Final Fantasy games for some reason. For some reason, I always stop. I always stop. I've played like all of them, but I've only beaten a very small selection of them, which is a little bit embarrassing. But yeah, I do wish, I do sometimes want to, like, I've got a bunch of games that I haven't played yet, and I would like to play them just to, like, dip my toes and be like, oh, okay, so that's what it is. Okay, let's try something else for a bit. But the problem is that I keep having too much fun and then beating the games. I keep beating them. It's a real problem. I can't start finishing games. If only I wasn't so beautiful and talented, I would have more time to try stuff and not finish them. Instead, I keep finishing everything. It's a real problem. Debbie, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome! How can you start without knowing how they end? I don't know. I don't know. It's like a curse. It's like a curse. I'll beat the most, like, obscure JRPG in existence, but when it comes to Final Fantasy, I need to get like 3/4 of the way through the game and then stop and then never come back, or then come back and then start exactly from the beginning. Okay, be like, oh yeah, this time I'll beat the game, this time for sure, and then get oh, crystal flask, nice, and then get all the way to the same point and a little bit further and be like, oh, that was really fun, let's just take a small break from it, and then come back like 2 years later. Oh, I've forgotten what was happening, I better start the game all over again. I never like reload my save. I always start a new game after like taking a break. So I'll play like the first part of it over and over and over again. I'm never getting to see the ending. I've probably played the Final Fantasy VII probably going on around like 9 or 10 times, but I've also never beaten the first disc. So yeah, I don't know anything that happens after the first disc. Ironically, I actually like stopped Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at exactly the same spot as when I stopped my last playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. So I'm never going to get to see past the ruins. Don't know what happens after that point. I've actually been thinking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and be like, oh, I should probably go back and finish that sometime. My like 70, 60, 50, I don't know how many hours I've put into it. My playthrough, maybe I should just start it from the beginning again. It's cursed. It's cursed. Hi Millie, welcome! Welcome, welcome. I'm better playing through games to completion, but lately that's changed. I've almost finished all the Resident Evil games now. Let's go! Let's go! So beautiful. 20 Farius machine that finishes games. Yeah. When she says she's beating the game, she actually means she's grabbing a physical copy and blasting it with the club. No, I would never do that. That is something I would literally never do. I treat everything with too much care. If like a little bit of the plastic on the physical copy gets like a little bit chipped or damaged, or you pull the sticker off and the sticky residue stays on the case, and then you try to get it off with some tea tree oil, but then the tea tree oil gets onto the cover and then ruins it forever, I will literally cry. I will literally cry. There's 0% chance of me ever bludgeoning a video game or anything to death with a club. Well, anything never mind. Every long game should have a "you've been gone a while" return tutorial that reminds you how to play. Yeah. Thank you for the posture check. Woke up from a nap with an immediate nosebleed. Oh no, Millie, I hope you're okay. Have you dropped every single Final Fantasy? No, not every single one. I've beaten Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Final Fantasy Echoes of something something. Rings of Fate. I think that's what it's called. Maybe some others. I've finished more of the spin-offs than I have the main games. I was going to say 9 feels very lexical. Yeah, I agree. 9 is probably my favorite. I love 9, I love 10. I actually like all of them. I've just never finished most of them. I've never finished most of them. I keep wanting to beat Final Fantasy 12, but then I keep starting like new playthroughs. I keep starting from the beginning over and over and over again. Again, Final Fantasy 12 I've probably like started from the very start like 7, 8 times at this point. I did stop Final Fantasy 6 as we land on Kafka's Tower because I didn't want to have to grind all my characters up. That's very fair. They need some classic TV shows previously on that gives you a recap of where you're at. That would be quite good. That would be quite good. Your playthrough is a cycle. Only way Lexi finishes games is on stream. No, I finish all of my games basically, just not if they're Final Fantasy games. I don't know why. I always like forget about them, and then I'm like, oh, Mala, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome, thank you. Yeah, I always like take a break from the Final Fantasy game, and then I'm like, oh, months later it's like, oh, that was really fun. I should play more of it again. Oh, but it's kind of been a while. I should probably start from the beginning again. One day we'll see what happens after the first disc in Final Fantasy VII. It will be awesome. Oh. What on earth is that? Power fruit. Increases man's physical strength. Oh, why does it look like that though? Why does it look like that? Kefka is a better villain than Sephiroth. There, I said it. I would agree, but at the same time, I've never seen either Sephiroth or Kafka actually like do anything except laugh and be merry. So, Resident Evil Revelations actually had that in the game. It will give you a story cutscenes for where you're up to when you load a save. That's very cool. It's alright, I stopped after cutting my entire left arm. Oh no! I'm glad you're doing better now. The only one I didn't finish is Final Fantasy 12 because I didn't really like the combats. I kind of felt the same way the first time I played it. It took me a long time to warm up to Final Fantasy 12 because the problem with 12 was that the only Final Fantasy game I had played prior to 12 was 10, and it was really difficult to find JRPGs in Australia that I could afford. And most of the JRPGs that I found were like action RPGs, strangely enough. So I could never, like at the time of Final Fantasy 12 where like the turn-based formula was kind of like burning out a little bit because just from like oversaturation. I was like, I just wanted more of it. I wanted more so desperately, so the first time I played 12 I was kind of disgusted by it. Very not happy. Whoops. Oh, it's fine. Extremely not happy. But then I forgave it and I like it now. It's very cool. 10 is really good. I love it so much. 10 is so special to me. I know. Well, everyone has Final Fantasy games they love and they hate. That's just how the Final Fantasy fandom works. 12 is cool, but the story is very slow cook. I can believe that because I've never gotten to the point where it starts really cooking. I guess it was cooking a little bit. But didn't really want to do that. Oh, we killed it anyway, nice. I think Witcher 3 had a recap thingy when you start the game up again. Oh, I haven't played... I finished Witcher 3 on Death March. I finished it on Death March and I did every side quest in the game. And I don't know why, I think I kind of burnt myself out a little bit. Oh no, how could you have burnt yourself out on The Witcher 3 when you played every single quest in the entire game and did it on the hardest difficult? I don't know, but somehow it happened. Somehow it happened. I don't think I ever want to replay Witcher 3 again. I don't know. I did like it. I did like it because I like folklore, but yeah, I'm never playing it ever again. I might play the one DLC that I did. I did actually really like the Hearts of Stone DLC. I really liked it because it ended up like going in kind of a cool direction towards the end that I could really get behind. Namely, something involving a spoon that I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Disappointed that didn't one-shot the slimes. First thing I've seen Alexi not scared of her in a lot. Oh, that's because I was looking at chat when it was sent. That's the reason why. Need more NP. Give me some money. Replaying the early sequence in Wild Arms is so satisfying. It can be like very really comforting. Like if I was to replay one of the Final Fantasy games, like I said, I wouldn't mind going back and finishing Rebirth because that is a very silly game, even though it's not actually going to spoil really anything for me because at this point still I still haven't like gotten past the point where I've in my actual playthrough, and I'm pretty sure the game will like stop shortly after that point, so yeah. But yeah, I probably, if I did replay it, I probably would start it from the very beginning again. Is that it can't be stopped. We will continue this cycle forever. Hi Andy, welcome. I finished most of them, but 2 is definitely my least replayed personally. I've always been curious about 2. 2 is one of the few I haven't played. 2 is one of the few I actually haven't like started. I wouldn't mind playing Final Fantasy. I feel like playing Final Fantasy 2 before finishing most of the rest of the series would be a fun idea. How are you enjoying the game so far? Hi Verby, welcome! I really like it. It's really interesting to me how all of the Kingsfield games like have a very different feeling to them. And I like that they're all different. I guess like even though FromSoft has like a formula that they use, like Kingsfield was a formula that was in like Kingsfield, Shadow Tower, Eternal Ring, and then they sort of like developed another formula with like Armored Core, and then another formula with Echo Knight, and then with like the modern Soul stuff. But they all have their like little distinct flavor that I really enjoy and appreciate. Power Fruit, is this suddenly One Piece? Oh, maybe it is a Devil Fruit. I think Ifka is the only villain that actually succeeds as well. I have heard this before. Good morning! Hi Andy! Didn't like it enough to finish 12 though. I see. Hi Angler! A lot of people seem to love 10, although I've never played it. It's special to me for like a bunch of reasons. I don't know. Is is there any point in saying like, oh, I can understand why some people don't like it, but I really enjoyed it? I don't know if there's any point in entertaining that like line of thought. I don't know. It's like kind of like strawmanning. Oh, I heard people saying this, but at the same time, I don't really, I don't really care. I don't really care. I was a big Vagrant Story fan, so I was on board with Final Fantasy XII 100% from the start. I really loved what I played of Vagrant Story. That was another one. There's actually sort of a phase in my life where I wasn't actually like beating any games. Oh, okay. So this goes somewhere else? Where is this? Creepy area. I love Final Fantasy X, but it made me cry a bit because it's sad. It is sad. It is sad. I do like a good sad melancholy story that has like a slight existential crisis to it. I was thinking of actually playing Vagrant Story on stream probably sometime this year. I want to play Linda. I want to play Linda next, I think. The only problem is that Linda is going to take me, it's going to take me a while to get through. It's honestly like the main reason why I don't play many JRPGs on stream, because they take so long to go through that you end up at a point where you've been streaming the same game for like 10 streams in a row, and I don't know. Do people get sick of it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Witcher 3 DLCs are amazing. I do really want to play the vampire one. I liked Heart of Stone. I liked Heart of Stone, I think, more than the main game. Particularly the spoon scene. It was just really, I don't know. I really liked it. I really liked it. I wish The Witcher 3 was like more of that kind of like spooky stuff. There wasn't enough. I really liked the witches, the section with the witches in The Witcher 3. Ironically. Ironically, I thought that part was really cool. I did kind of hate the part of The Witcher 3 when I was playing it back in like 2015, where you're fighting a werewolf and you're fighting a werewolf, and it starts with like wolves, and then the werewolf comes in or something, and then you're fighting the werewolf, and then there's a bit of dialogue, and I think I chose the answer that I thought that I wanted to give, and then the second phase of the boss fight starts up, and the werewolf like summons all of the wolves back, all of which can like basically kill you in one hit. And I was like losing my mind. I was losing my mind on this boss fight, and then after like 2 hours of doing it, I finally beat it. It was not very fun. But then years later, I was watching a video on The Witcher 3, and they were looking at the werewolf fight, and like if you selected the other piece of dialogue, not only do you get like a kind of like more satisfying outcome to the quest, you also like skip the third phase of it. So I was putting myself, because I refused to change my answer once I started. I never thought to try, in however many attempts that I went through, I never changed it a single time. You mastered the art of getting 300 hours of gameplay from a 30-hour game with no replayability. Blood and Wine ending was silly. Good ending would have been to release the vamp from his contract. I let him burn. I haven't played Blood and Wine, so I don't know. Just vibing. Hi Viral, welcome. Welcome. I need to like create a chart of whether I call you Rival or whether I call you Viral, and then make sure that I'm swapping between them each stream. I think I need to like start making a chart. Okay, let's see if we can keep it up. Did you ever play the Ori games? Oh, I loved the first one. The first one was really good. I did really enjoy it. I don't want to look at her. I want to see where we are. Village of Kasson. The village is protected by the old swordsman, Olivia Veyrick, and by the steep cliffs surrounding the village. For a while, villagers here enjoyed peace even after King Alfred's transformation. Ooh. The spoon scene was unsettling. Yeah! Yeah. Accidental spoiler, it's okay. I don't think it spoils enough to ruin anything, but that would be a challenge, Vexy LT. we must take on the challenge. How did you get here? Tony went over the river, but she hasn't come back yet. There are monsters everywhere. Tony said to wait here, but I'm scared. I can't even go outside of this area. All I can do is wait. Tending my parents' garden helps me forget, but then I remember that they're never coming home again. I wish Lord Veyrick was here. He was a great swordsman from the north until the bad guys turned him into a stone. My sister went to find a magic needle. She said that if they could find it, it would cure Lord Veyrick. She's been gone for so long. I'm scared that she's not going to come back either. Lord Veyrick was nice, and the boy was he strong. He fought off the monsters for a long time before they got the best of him. I wish Tony would hurry back. I hope that she was able to find that needle. Do you think Tony's okay? I'm sure she's okay. I'm sure she's okay. I can't possibly see what would happen to her. But yeah, I really like the first Ori. I haven't played the second yet. I should get around to that sometime, but too many video games to play. I'm going through kind of an RPG phase at the moment. I actually hope that I don't burn myself out, because I'm really enjoying Romancing Saga, and I want to play Linda. That's the most important thing. After I finish Romancing Saga, I need to not play anymore. Not play any more RPGs for a bit so I can focus on Linda. Because I know I will always like burn myself out in it, but oh, cursed. Okay, we can take all of the ghosts out without needing to be at full strength. That's good. It is kind of funny though how hard it is to see them. I always run myself out of a whole genre. Ask me a few years ago and I would have said I love fighting games. Yeah, it always happens. I get like super into a particular thing and then like, oh my gosh, I love JRPGs so much. This has happened like many times before, by the way. I'd be like, oh, I love JRPGs. JRPGs are like my favorite. 10 HP in a dream, not even close. And then I'll just like play a JRPG and the burnout will like set in, and then it'll be like, oh, not again. Not again. And then I'll need to like take a break for months in order to be able to enjoy them again. Which is unfortunate, but that's just how the cycle goes. I kind of like cycle through, what are the genres that I love? I always love JRPGs. I always love 3D platformers. I always love action games. But I tend to like go through a phase where I'll play a bunch of action games and be like, oh, you should take a break and then play something else. I can always come back to play more later. And later is like a year's time, and then I'll go through like a 3D platformer phase where all I want to do is like play 3D platformers, and then I was like, oh, that's so fun, I should take a break though and play something else. I'll come back to them again shortly, and then the shortly is like a another year's time or something. Wow, 100 gold. Oh. I can totally live without FPS. Oh, I do actually quite like FPS sometimes. The problem is that there's not enough FPS that I tend to... One day there's going to be... Oh. Okay, well. That's fine, I guess. It's fine. Oh, wait, we don't have to lose all of our progress. We could just reload and use the dragon crystal. We've got a few of them, why not? I deserve a dragon crystal as a treat for falling down a well like an idiot. If you're going to use a dragon crystal, then I feel like stupidity as a cause of death should probably be the reason. I don't really want to replay the last, like, 40 minutes of whatever we were doing. So, that's a great idea. Good job, Lexi! Wow, so smart. I love first person anything. I love the first person perspective. I can never play any kind of like Elder Scrolls game. You're good. I can't play any Elder Scrolls or any like RPG that has like a first person perspective from a third person perspective. It just feels wrong. It feels so wrong. I hate Skyrim or Morrowind or Oblivion or Fallout or any of those games from a third person perspective. It really bothers me for some reason. I've enjoyed them, but I never missed them. I guess it's kind of, maybe, I don't know. I haven't gone through like a first person shooter phase in a while. I was thinking that I did kind of want to try the Indiana Jones game, but I don't really... I like Machine Games who made the Wolfenstein games, but I don't like Indiana Jones, so it's kind of like a hard sell. It's kind of a hard sell. Sometimes I might not like a property, but because it's a video game, I will play it anyway. And maybe it will make me appreciate it more or something. I don't really dislike Indiana Jones either, it just does nothing for me. Platformers have always been my go-to genre. They're really fun, I love 2D platformers kind of like for the challenge, and I like 3D platformers kind of for the vibe, I guess. It's probably better to just like run through the poison. Preserve our HP a little bit more that way. I like first-person adventure games, I like the non-combat parts of Deus Ex. Oh, same! I probably enjoy that the most, actually. Although, actually, no, I do sometimes like... I do sometimes like blasting. But it's usually not the... It's not the shooting part of the first-person shooter that I find interesting. It has to have something like else going on. Oh look, another death trap well. I can't believe it. There has to be one well. There's going to be one well in the game that is not going to be a death trap. I need to check every single one just to be certain. Just to be certain. The Indiana Jones game is honestly a solo one. Hi Esther, hi, welcome. Welcome. I sort of scratched a personal... Yeah, that'll do. I sort of scratched a personal itch for me since there are some moments that feel like the whole archaeology background has meaning and purpose. Well, that is cool. That is cool. Both for the narrative and for the player. The 3D platformer revival has been amazing for me. I love it so much! I love it. I love that we're getting like quite a few indie games that are really quite good, and we're also sometimes getting some like, I don't know whether you call them, I'll just say like, I don't know, mainstream releases that are also also platformers. I really want to play Balan Wonderland. I always want to say Balan Wonderworld. Because I played a little bit of it off stream and I was enjoying it so much, but I said that I would stream it and I literally had to physically like tear myself away from it. I had to tear myself away from it, but then when I said later on that I was going to stream it, people said that if I streamed it, then everyone would throw up and be sick and vomit all over the floor and would unsubscribe and unfollow. And then I was like, okay, well that kind of puts a damper on the plan. And now I don't know. I'm worried that like I'll go back to it and the joy and whimsy that I felt the first time won't be there. It's a real problem. It's really annoying that I missed. It's okay though. Yeah, I love Deus Ex. I did try to do a pacifist run of a Deus Ex game, of the first Deus Ex. And when I was doing my pacifist run, there was a security camera that I needed to get rid of, so I thought, oh, it would be kind of funny if I like pulled out my rocket launcher and blew up the security camera. It's not like I'm going to be using the security camera, the rocket launcher for anything else. And then I walked into the next room and there was a guard and the guard was like, hey! And then I panicked and then I clicked the left click on the rocket launcher and a rocket flew out of the rocket launcher and blew him into 1,000 pieces. And I guess I was like, oh, I guess maybe it's not so much of a pacifist run anymore. I like when we jump and runs at atmospheric and somewhat adventure. I like the atmosphere and the adventure probably the most. That's probably the most important thing. I wouldn't say that I don't care about the gameplay because the games are the gameplay, but that's not the main appeal to me. Hence Mort the Chicken being one of my favorite games of all time. I love Mort the Chicken. Yes, play Balan. Oh! I like the silly fake archaeology and Mega Man Legends and Steamboat Chronicles a lot. Oh, I want to play them. I need to play them. Steamboat Chronicles is really, really cool. I remember seeing a copy of Steamboat Chronicles for like $15 from a pawnbroker, but I was kind of stressed that day and I didn't have a lot of money. And I was like, oh, I'll come back another time. I'll probably see another copy of it again one day. That was the last time I ever saw a copy of Steamboat Chronicles in the wild, and I still think about it. I still think about it. I'll never forget you. I wonder if there's a save point here. It was not a save point, it was a death trap. Favorites so far have been Corn Kid 64 and the Kami Quest demo. Oh, I don't actually know if I know of Kami Quest. If it's a demo though, then oh, that does look cool. I have Corn Kids in my Steam library. I haven't played it yet because I felt like it would be a good stream game. True. I liked using the rocket launcher to open saves. Oh, I didn't actually know. I played Deus Ex mostly when I was a kid. I didn't know you could use it to... There's so much cool stuff in Deus Ex. I really love it. Maybe not surprising. Oh my gosh, wow, you like one of the most popular games of all time? Yeah, I know, it's hard to believe. Whoa! Hello. You are never safe from the chest skeleton. Chess Skeleton is always coming for you. Oh, what do you mean I missed? It's kind of annoying. That's a little bit annoying. I do kind of like I like the attack animations that these guys do because it looks like it looks a bit like it looks kind of like they're doing the Monster Mash or something. As a comic book fan, I'm excited for the Clayface movie because a lot of superhero comic book storylines don't follow the typical formula of current superhero films, so having a horror-focused mainstream superhero movie means an opportunity for superhero movies to do more unconventional superhero stories to be adapted to film. That's really cool. That's very cool. I don't want to die. These enemies are kind of a pain in the butt to take out. But not if we have our trusty wind cutter spell. Ow. Passive is run by dispensing eternal peace. I suppose from a matter of perspective, his soul is at peace now, so I guess it was a job well done. Balan is such a frustrating, tedious game, but it's also so interesting. I didn't find it frustrating or tedious from what I played. It might be just one of those, either I haven't gone into the parts where everyone is losing their minds, or I'm just like well suited for the type of game that it is, which is possible. I don't know. I think in a lot of ways it's kind of as soon as I saw it, I was like, I know I will like this game. And I do know people that do like it as well, so I'm still relatively confident. Where is this? There's something around here. A death trap dungeon? Balan 1, it will be fine coming up. The only part I really hated the QT minigames where you have to do everything perfectly or don't get the statue. Oh, if I don't know if you need to get all of the statues, but I probably would just be like, oh, that's annoying, I just won't get the statue then. Depending on how I'm feeling. I don't know if you need the statues to progress, but with 3D platformers, if something is too annoying, I'm usually just like, well, I'll just do something else because I don't want to deal with it. I'm very anti 100%ing games. I don't like 100%ing them unless they're Billy Hatcher. Which I didn't technically 100% because in order to 100% it, you need to speedrun every single level. And by the time I had gotten every single emblem in Billy Hatcher, and then they were like, oh yeah, now just do every single level all over again in order to get an S rank and speedrun it. I was like, no, please, I don't want to. I don't want to. You can't make me. We're in some kind of a death trap dungeon. I still think about Death Trap Dungeon like all of the time. I had an interest in Balan because I'm a simp for knights, but then I heard the game was super broken and just in general a lot of its ideas didn't work out. I kind of liked everything about it from what I played, but wait, did we? Come on. Let's head back this way just for a moment. I love Conquered so much and the writing is extremely hilarious. I'm looking forward to it. I really like the indie scene at the moment for platformers. I'm actually really excited for really excited for Bubsy 4D. I feel like I should play Bubsy 3D to celebrate. I need to play Bubsy 3D first before it comes out. I think that is very important. Liza! Liza, welcome! Welcome, readers! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What were you streaming? The idea of Clayface's body horror looks mad. It does look really cool. Well, actually, I haven't seen it, but I like the idea of body horror in general, so that is very cool. I was playing Trails from Zero. Oh, let's go. How far through are you? I was so tempted to get Trails from Zero, but then I felt like, whoa, I've only got a couple of months to wait for the remake of Sky second chapter, and I have technically waited like 15 years for a physical copy of Trails in the Sky chapter 2, so I should probably wait and in case I accidentally spoil something for myself. But yeah, I hope you're having a nice time. Just finished chapter 1. Let's go! Let's go! You can never escape from skeletons. There's one right inside you now. No! Surely not! I remember the Deus Ex meme. Whenever Deus Ex mentions, someone will reinstall it, but now barely anyone mentions it anymore. Hi, Ava! Yeah, I haven't heard that meme in a long time. I don't know. Do people still like... I don't hear Deus Ex talked about as much as it probably should be. It is a very good game. I really like it. Although, funny thing, the first time I played Deus Ex, I was playing it on a Windows XP machine at the time. And I borrowed it from my cousin. It did look quite old at the time that I was playing it. And I was a kid, so I was like, oh, it's kind of scrungly looking. But the game ran at like 2 times speed. I guess it was like a case of the frame rate was maybe locked, or like the internal game speed was like somehow locked to the... It was locked to something, and my computer was too fast for the game. So I literally played through Deus Ex at like 2 times speed for the entire time, and then eventually like I kind of got a little bit burnt out on it. And never finished it for that reason. But I was always getting like frustrated. It's like, it's so hard to like play this game because everything's moving so quickly. They must have fixed it that since I was playing at 170 frames, didn't feel like I would have noticed. Oh yeah, no, you would have noticed it. It was terrible. It was borderline, it was basically unplayable, but I didn't know how to fix it because I was a kid, so you know. I need to go to work. I'll be seeing Tiny Fairy around. You don't need any of the Balin about statues to progress, to be fair. Oh, let's go. Bye, Laura. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I think experimenting with superhero genre is good for variety. We don't need 50 Avengers likes. We definitely don't. We definitely don't. The superhero movie genre is very oversaturated at the moment, which is not healthy for... It's never healthy for anything to be oversaturated. The moment something gets oversaturated, is the moment that people begin craving for it to no longer exist. I had a lot of fun getting 100% on some games like Klonoa 2. Oh, I love Klonoa 2. I never got 100%, but it's one of my favorite games. No, cursed. How could you do this to me? I need to go kill this ghost out of principle. I feel like I actually saw the... I can just walk through here fine, it's no worries. Hi Mr. Emoto, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Sorry I'm still catching up on chat. That reminds me of Batman Arkham Knight, you have to 100% to get the true ending. There was a lot of those Riddler statues and the true ending was not worth it. It wasn't worth it because I did it! I 100%ed. Well, I don't think I actually like technically did 100% the game. I don't think it was like a technical 100% because there was still things on the map that I could have done, like challenge things or something. I was so done with that game. I did the 100% for like two reasons. One was because that I heard that the only like good boss fight in Arkham Knight was locked behind the Riddler statues, the Riddler trophies. So I did it for that and it was not worth it. It was anti-worth it. I would have had a much better time with Arkham Knight if I hadn't done it. And then there was also the true ending that was locked behind it. And that was also extremely not worth it. It was so not worth it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think that's kind of like all of the enjoyment that I had for 100%ing. Wait, what is killing me? Oh, okay, they're coming from there. I don't think we've truth glassed these puppets yet. Zero is so good, Azure is even better. Let's go! Lloyd is the goodest boy. He does look like a good boy. You'd absolutely spoil something for yourself. Yeah, I thought so. I did read about it and I was like, I've waited such a long time. I played Trails in the Sky. I've told this story before, but I played Trails in the Sky when it came out on PSP. And then I finished and I was like, wow, that was so good. That was so good. I can't wait for the second chapter to get localized. I'm so excited to have a physical copy of it on my shelf. And then I think it was Nisa was like, yeah, sorry. Yeah, we're never localizing second chapter ever. It's never going to happen. It's just too much effort. And then like I think at that point I just like had to let go because they were like, oh yeah, it's never happening. Don't just thanks for buying the first game, but yeah, the second chapter is never happening. And then it was eventually announced to be something that was happening, but then they were like, oh yeah, sorry, it's going to be digital only, but no one buys physical copies anyway. Plus it would be ridiculous to you're good to buy a release a physical copy of a niche game like Trails in the Sky second chapter. That's crazy. No, why would we do such a thing? So I just kind of gave up on Trails until the remake was announced, and then I was playing the remake like a couple of months ago, and I fell back in love with the first Trails in the Sky first chapter, and now I only have like a couple of months to wait for a physical copy of the second, so that's why I'm waiting instead of playing the original version. I've had plenty of time to play the original version of second chapter if I wanted to. I'm not spoiling myself now. I refuse to ever touch it out of principle, although I may buy a Japanese copy at some point. Ashes, hi, welcome. Hi, how are you? Hi, sorry, I'm still catching up on things. I've been so into it. I've played the prologue on one stream and the same with chapter 1. Let's go. Asian, welcome. Good morning. 9.5 hours of straight Trails from Zero. Oh, let's go. They are very addictive games and very like relaxing to go through. They're very Moorish. I found that happened with Trails in the Sky both times. I found it very easy to like keep playing them. Vengeance is in your blood. Never mess with a small person. You're good, just chilling and enjoying. So nice to just watching others talk and do things. A bit overloaded from work. Oh, I hope the workload gets a little bit better in a little bit. Ashes, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak, and thank you so much, Eliza, for the 7 stream streak. This basically been my experience with Trails Through Daybreak minus the stream. It's been so good. I'm happy. It always makes me really happy when people enjoy games. That makes me really happy. I believe in you, even if you do have to go through February to get there. It's a long series. I did end up buying Trails of Cold Steel on the Vita, and I've given it like a couple of attempts to get into, and I've never gotten into it yet, but I know that one day I will eventually have to go through Trails of Cold Steel, and I'm not sure if I'm looking forward to it. But we'll get there when we get there, if we get there. I need to remember to pre-order second chapter so I miss the huge mess around the last release happening again. Yeah, I pre-ordered it as well. I also played Trails in this. Whoa! Red, thank you so much for the gift sub to Ashes. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hi Red, hi, welcome. Welcome. I also played Trails in the Sky on PSP and literally cried my eyes out when they said they wouldn't release the res. I was so upset. Like, it's such a... It's a really bad game not to release the second chapter. And like, I'd say that I'm a little bit less stubborn about like having to play a physical release of a game now. Like, I will play something digitally now, and that never used to be the case. But back then, if a game didn't have like a physical release, I wanted to collect games. I liked collecting. It made me happy. So for them to be like, eventually, oh yeah, sorry, no physical release for you, was kind of like heartbreaking to me personally. It was the same thing happened with like Ace Attorney Dual Destinies when they said there wouldn't be a physical release, and then there was like this entire campaign on like the Capcom Unity forums or something to like hundreds of people be like, please Capcom, please give us a physical release, and they never did. I was really upset about that. I did get Dual Destinies digitally, but it kind of, it was like a case of, I'll play it, but I won't be happy. And I wasn't happy. I was so unhappy the entire time I was playing Dual Destinies. I actually ended up really... It sort of like dragged me past the unhappiness because I really liked Dual Destinies, but... yeah. For a lot of it, I was very unhappy to be having to only have it digitally. But now it does actually have a physical copies, which is really cool. Ingla, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. I might have said that before, but anyway. I forget, is New Trails made by the people who did the Trials of Mana remake? No, the Trials of Mana remake people did the Romancing Saga 2 remake. Is that the only one they did actually? I really like the Romancing Saga 2 remake. It's by developer Zine. Have they done anything else? They've worked on Paranormicite: The Mermaid's Curse. That was very good. They worked on both Paranormicite games. They worked on the 2020 Sakura Wars. You can kind of like, that's very much their art style. Samurai Showdown, Little Witch Academia. They're very good at like that kind of like cartoony style. They haven't done that much. Really, I really enjoyed. I haven't played much of the Trials of Mana remake, but I was thinking that I should probably go and play it because I'm enjoying the Romancing Saga remake so much, and I enjoyed the original Seiken Densetsu 3, so I can play it guilt-free now. I've got a first chapter, just need to start playing it. I skipped playing the original version. The remake is really good. The remake was really, really good. I really liked it because it made me fall in love with the characters. It kind of not only like made me fall in love with like all of the characters, the English voice acting was so fun. It just has so much like personality. I was in love with Charla, and I loved Olivier, and it was so entertaining and funny. It was really good. It was really good. I really liked it. It did make me actually want to go back and play the original Trails in the Sky, but I should probably wait a while before I do that again. It was really fun. I liked it a lot. That's why I never bothered playing it in the first place. As far as I was aware, the sales rates for physical copies are generally good, except in scenarios where there isn't easy access to physical copies that are treated as collector's purchases. Yeah, I think the physical copy purchases are probably maybe... Well, I don't know any of the data. I don't know the data, but there are... You can buy Turok, the Turok trilogy at EB Games and JB Hi-Fi at the moment, which is like an insane thing. That's insane. That was a limited, that you might have been able to like get one of those games from like limited run. It was a limited run game. The fact that it's now like available at retail is insane, and there are so many indie games getting full physical releases. It's very, very cool. I don't know anything about Reverie. I'm kind of dreading Cold Steel. Played a little bit years ago and the character struck me as a bit bland. Though I'm sure that's probably just the school setting that kicked my ass. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. I kind of felt the same way. The fact that there's 4 Cold Steel games is like... it's a little bit, but we'll get there when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. I'll likely move on to Trials after I finish Final Fantasy Rebirth. Good luck! Meanwhile, Lexi just been working on good old Bob the Blob so far. He's coming along nicely, as the saying goes, getting all the corner pieces. Let's go! I'm proud of you. I could always hear about nobody plays physical copies on PC anymore, but where can I buy physical copies of 99% of PC games? Also, when your physical copy is just a Steam key and it's not a real physical. Yeah, PC has kind of... It does actually make me worry a little bit about... It does make me worry a little bit about the future of consoles, because it's really hard to get any kind of like a Blu-ray. A lot of PCs don't even have Blu-ray drives anymore. I don't have a Blu-ray drive on my PC at the moment because there's no one... You can't even buy a Blu-ray even if you wanted to. Some of them are using like USBs, which is, I suppose, fine, but like all of the front USB ports actually don't work anymore. And also it's not the same. It's not the same as like pressing the button, the silly little button in the front of your PC to put the disc in. Trees in the show. I don't have the money for all of them. Lucky I have a friend that has them all. Your family shared their Steam account. Let's go! Trails first chapter remake is 35% off right now if you want to nab it. Oh, that's pretty good. I saw that it was for a good price on Amazon the other day. It was like, oh, right after I finished it. But I don't mind, because like I paid kind of like full price for Trails in the Sky remake because it was like, I don't think it's going to get cheaper, and it did get cheaper, but I had such a good time of it. And if I bought it now when it was on sale, then maybe I wouldn't have played it for like another couple of months or something. Who knows how I feel now in comparison to how I feel then. I can't... There's no guarantee that I would have the same experience if I bought it now versus back like several months ago, so I have no regrets. I thought you were saying Duodecim. I wasn't, but I do like Dissidia. Trials of Mana remake was pretty fun, though I don't know if it's better than the original. It's certainly a good alternative. I don't think it needs to be better than the original. It kind of just has to be like different and not like offensive. After I finish Romancing Saga remake, I'm going to probably replay the original, the remaster, at some point. The remaster of the original game, and then I might go back and play the original Super Famicom version, assuming that has a fan translation, which I'm pretty sure it does. I'm waiting for all 3 remakes to come out to play them. I don't know how about the English voice acting though. It sounds iffy from what I've seen. I've sort of, I don't know, my brain has been corrupted. I used to hate for English voice acting in basically all games, and if they didn't have the Japanese dub included, then I would feel really sad because I would have to put up with the horrible English dub. The English dub in Romancing Saga 2 is really not good. It sounds bad, but I've been streaming for such a long time now, and I've been spending so much time like laughing at like bad 90s English dubs that my brain has like been corrupted to the point where now I hear like a bad English dub and I'm like, this is good, this is funny. It doesn't matter if it's bad, providing it's funny. And I guess the voice acting in first chapter was good enough that I really kind of like fell in love with it for all of the characters. It does have the Japanese dub there though, I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain Sony will put out a thing that literally says that physical sales on consoles was still high. Well, that's good. I can't find any copies of Actually, no, I think Pragmata might be back in stock, but it might not be for long. It was only really at EV Games I saw that they had some stock again. Ooh. I got my eyes on the Live Alive remake, but I need to finish Resonance of Fate first. Oh, good game to finish. Resonance of Fate is awesome. I actually haven't finished Resonance of Fate, but I really like it. My PC has no drive at all. Disk drive, I should say. PC has storage media. Yeah, I would love for PC physical media to come back. I don't know if it will. It's honestly like the 90% of the reason why I like consoles is because I like collecting video games, and they're the ones that have the physical media. I've thought about this before, like if the Switch 3 or the PlayStation 6 comes without like any option for a disc drive, I don't think I would buy it unless something insane would have to come out for it. Unless I'm like really depressed, that's the other option. If I was really depressed and the only thing that would make me feel happier for a brief moment was buying a PlayStation 6 and I had the money and it didn't hurt me too much to buy it because I've been saving, then I would maybe buy it if it didn't have a disc drive, but it would literally be a depression purchase, and then I would feel sad because it has no physical media and I can't collect for it. It's just like a box that sits there. And then I would feel even more depressed afterwards. But it would fix me for like a couple of hours, so maybe it would be worth it. I have old external drive. I need to buy one for PC. I had a floppy disk drive that I was using for a bunch of games. I wanted to rip a game for a friend and I had to take an old laptop from storage. English VA has gotten good now. Most of the time it is very good. Nothing beats the old English voice acting for Resident Evil games. It's so funny. I really enjoy the original dubs for those games. I never hated English VA as a rule, but I played the original games with the JP VA and it sounded so much better. Oh yeah, that will do it. It's one of the problems with English voice acting of Japanese games, especially if you've listened to the Japanese dub. You're good. Hi, Lumi. Is that they don't get like the tone and the emotion right a lot of the time. It's not the same. It's not often like the same cadence, and it's not the same level of emotion, and often it's not quite the same emotion at all. I guess it's like a very subtle thing, but that can be very important. But if you don't play the JP dub, I think if a game has like a lot of comedy, then the comedy can like translate quite well to English. I always enjoyed, I think generally speaking, I enjoy playing tales of games in English more than Japanese, because Tales is very joke based, and having the skits being read out in English kind of makes the puns land a little bit harder, I guess. The Saga series has some good voice acting. Minstrel Strong and Scarlet Grace can be pretty funny. Emerald Beyond can be really funny. I'm so excited for Emerald Beyond. I was thinking, I don't know which actually I want to play next. I'm kind of thinking about Emerald Beyond because I think it looks so goofy. It looks so silly that I just feel like it will, I feel like it will be something I enjoy. I feel like I will have a really good time with it. We could probably get games and memory sticks on PC as an option for physical media. You can! I think there are some places that offer it. It doesn't quite feel... It doesn't quite feel right at the moment. I don't know. I guess more people have like access to USB drives than they do have access to CD, DVD, Blu-ray drives at the moment, but I don't know. I just really like if physical media for PC came back. That would make like a big difference. Even if it was just kind of like a, I don't know. I'm sure it would be. There is like something of like going to a shop and like browsing and then seeing something that you might not have been aware of. Switch 2 already really wants to push keycards that are just game keys on the disc, so unless there is pushback from the developers, sadly I think it will go away even on Nintendo consoles. I think you are probably right, unfortunately. But there has been pushback from consumers. And there are more games coming out on, like, I guess the worst case scenario for Nintendo Switch 2 was they released like a couple of full on-cart games at the start, and then game key cards are so popular that everyone's like, well, we may as well just release everything on a game key card, because no one cares. But people do care. People do care. Which is a good thing. People are caring and people are complaining. And there's places that were not doing game key card, well, doing game key cards before that are not doing them anymore. So I don't know. They also like fixed a problem. Nintendo fixed a problem where apparently the only cartridge that was available for the Switch was one that cost like, it was the 64 gig version, which cost a lot of money to develop, to buy. It like increased the cost of the physical release by a lot. And now it seems like they're releasing cartridges that are smaller, which is good. Because then more people can afford to do like full releases that aren't game key cards. Whether the big publishers will do it, I don't know. I don't know. I think Sega All-Stars Racing, whichever, I forget what it was called, Crossworlds? I'm pretty sure that, let me have a look. Sonic Crossworlds physical release Switch. I actually haven't seen any copies in retail, but I'm pretty sure it's a full, yeah, it's a full on the cart version for Switch 2. Whereas Sonic X Shadow Generations and Yakuza 0 was game key cards, so maybe there's hope. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe everything will be bad, but you just have to take things one step at a time. From what I've heard, the voice acting in Dragon Quest HD remakes, bad dubs are alive and well. The dubs in Dragon Quest games are very funny. I love the dub in Dragon Quest 8. I don't know if I've played the HD remake. Oh! What are you doing here? Where did you come from? I'm currently playing Revelations 2 and it actually makes some throwback jokes to lines in the original game. That's really cute. I think the only thing I maybe didn't like about Requiem was that it referenced the Resident Evil 2 remake instead of Resident Evil 2 original, which I understand why they did, but they should have done the Metal Gear thing where when they're doing like a flashback to Shadow Moses, then it just shows the PlayStation 1 graphics. I think that's important. Or I think as well what they could have done is like showed like bits from the original PlayStation 1 version as the flashback and then some bits from the remake and like keep the history of it like united as like one big thing rather than kind of like pushing the old. I understand why they did it because it looks more visually consistent, but it kind of like irked me a little bit. English VAs like to be a lot more quiet. A lot of Japanese games have a lot of very intense emotional moments with a lot of screaming that the English VAs don't really do well a lot of the time. Yeah, I think that's a major problem. Emerald Beyond is really goofy. It doesn't take itself seriously, but is strangely beautiful at times. I really want to play it. Oh, next time I get paid, I'm going to buy a copy. Because there's physical releases of basically all of the recent Saga games. Some of them are ones that you have to import from like somewhere else, but still Asian English physical releases are still really good. No, darkness, no! No! The worst status effect. No, not paralysis. I should probably use a bloodstone. It's really annoying to have darkness afflicted. Hi Zelda, welcome! I do have the Tales games in English though, but I've never heard the JP VA for those games. The Japanese voice acting for Tales is good, but in the games that I've played Tales of Symphonia and Tales of Hearts R. Tales of Hearts R didn't have an English dub option available. I think I played a little bit of Vesperia in Japanese as well because they couldn't get Troy Baker back for the definitive edition where they added in the Paddy the Pilot pirate content. Oh bother. Let's just use Firestorm because it probably will insta-kill them. True, although the thing is consumers are still buying the product for a company, they only care when it affects the bottom line, and sadly, it sort of isn't. I guess we'll have to see. Hi, Oja Plagues, welcome! The sad truth about companies and Nintendo is no different is that complaints mean nothing. They only elicit change when appeared with a loss in sales, but Switch 2 and early products have showed record sales in spite of it. Well, there definitely are more games getting released on actual physical cartridges than maybe we would have expected otherwise, so I'm not saying that it will. Everything will work out fine. It probably won't, but I guess we'll just have to kind of wait and see a little bit. Good morning. It'll be okay. I've kind of like made I kind of made a decision that I wouldn't intentionally like collect any game key cards. So, oh no, not darkness. No, no curse. Where did the ghost come from? This is the hard game to play sometimes when you're trying to talk to chat at the same time. Shotgun, thank you for lurking. Settings option would be, to me, remakes fail. I hate them so much, but I get them. Capcom is the kind of company that feels like remakes are replacements for the OG outright. Well, they're wrong, but they can think that if they want. They can think that if they want. Like Crystal. Crease if you... Oh! Nice. I want to be cursed. Tombstone, tombstone. Tombstone. Though I believe there were 2 cart sizes, but it was either not enough for some games or I had to pay extra for big ones that would largely go to waste. GOG had to fight them pretty hard, if I remember correctly, to even get the releases for the OG trilogy on their storm for that to happen. I'm glad that they did though. It was good that GOG did that, and Breath of Fire as well. Oh! Hello? How easily can we get back over there? I need to remember that square. We can. What are the Saga games? They're a series of RPGs that have been around for a long time. A Final Fantasy Adventure 1 through 3 on the original Game Boy, which also got remakes for... They got remakes on the Nintendo DS, although we never got them. I think at least 2 of them did, at least. Wait, I'll come back. I'll come back to talk to you. Switch was a joke, but people still defend them. That was thing with my early comments that developers desire and pushback is what will save it. If they are insisting on real physical sales, then that's a good thing. Yeah. I don't know. People have been like predicting the death of physical media for like the past 16 years at this point. As in like the death of physical media is imminent and there's nothing anyone can do about it and it's going to die, and there's no hope. If you like physical media, then you may as well stop. Get used to it, because there is no point complaining about it, because nothing is ever going to change. At this point, I kind of feel like if whatever we get out of it, if physical media dies like next year and all of they're like, yeah, sorry, we're not actually going to do any more, then I don't know. I've kind of like partially accepted that that is something that is maybe going to happen, but we'll see, we'll see. What will be, will be. I'd still be upset, but not to the point that if they started like stopping like physical releases for skeleton. What is the process by which a chest skeleton like stays alive? It's kind of sad that the chest skeletons don't like pop out and kill me. I feel a little bit sad about that. I like that maybe a physical wall around here. I'm gonna get breakfast. Thank you for lurking. Talking to an outside group and gaming at the same time is surprisingly difficult. It is difficult. It's difficult also when there are invisible ghosts that shoot balls that cause curse and then reduce your damage in half, and then skeletons that shoot oh, no, more of them. Shoot like orbs of darkness at you. It's relatively difficult. Remind me of when I believed Gran Turismo Sport Race journalist asked one of the Sony bigwigs if they would make all games available to it, just replied, why would anyone play them? I think they're like Sony, I think they still have to fight pretty hard, but they are getting like retro games on systems. Retro gaming is really like kind of picking up in a way that I don't know if any of the companies really kind of expected. Things can change at any point if it like becomes profitable, or if they decide on a whim. Who knows? Who knows what will happen? I think this is probably going to lead us to a different part of the map. Oh, it's a save point. Okay. I thought this was going to be an exit somewhere. Like, did you see when using a disk reader and it launches the launch code stuff of an online game? I'm not sure what that is in relation to. Where's things like Skyrim being a code in a box? True, code in the boxes are worse. Code in boxes are pointless because you get the one disadvantage of physical media, which is that they take up space, with no other advantage. The one advantage is maybe maybe you can buy it like on special somewhere. But yeah, I hate code in boxes. That sounds weird. The invisible ghost will distract you to get shots. Oh my gosh, it's working. If I recall, that was Jim Ryan who said that old games look like crap and such. It's a really weird attitude, but I don't think it's like you see a little bit. I still think of like this YouTube video that someone was playing Dark Souls Remastered, and they'd only played Elden Ring, which is fine, by the way. Elden Ring is cool, but they were going back to Dark Souls Remastered because they'd heard that was like the cool old game to try. And there was a point in the video where they're like, yeah, like it's pretty fun. Who cursed me? Where? Usually like you can see them. That one was really hard to see because of the wall texture. But they're like, yeah, it's pretty fun, but it kind of looks like a PlayStation 2 game. I think we need a remake of it. I was like, are you kidding me? I don't care if they remake Dark Souls, whatever. But somehow the suggestion that, oh, I don't know. People have always had that like thing of like, oh, I don't like how this looks. It looks like a game that came out from a system that is old, considered old and maybe bad at the time. A PlayStation 2 game looks like a PlayStation 2 game. It was Dark Souls, so it was PlayStation 3, but yeah. I don't think Dark Souls 3 looks at all like a PlayStation 2 game. It's the same though. I remember people saying like Skyward Sword looks like a Nintendo 64 game. It's like it literally, It literally doesn't. Maybe they're using like composite cables for it. If there's something, I don't know. But it literally doesn't. That it's completely, N64 looks completely different. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. The advantage is if you buy all the Sims 3 expansions on disc, then you can just use the codes and don't have to score and have to install tons of discs manually. Sometimes like installing a bunch of discs is kind of like a fun process though. It's kind of like, I don't know. I remember a joke in a YouTube video about like World of Warcraft expansions and being like, it's now the 12th World of Warcraft expansion. And in order to play, you only have to install like 48 discs, which kind of sadly did not come to fruition. But it would be an epic journey to, it would be an epic journey to install 48 discs of World of Warcraft. Retro is great. Companies not expecting it is their own ignorance and greed, at least views. I think it's gonna. I think it will just like correct itself. More people are playing retro games. It's sort of becoming like not trendier, but it's becoming like more well known. It's kind of like people that are buying like not smartphones, like dumb phones, I guess you could call them, like old Nokias, or buying like old Canon PowerShot cameras or something. Because like the way that technology is all being consolidated, people are getting kind of sick of the convenience is like lacking satisfaction, so people are craving to go back to having everything like a little bit less connected together. And I'm sure that attitude will eventually like catch on for people that want to make money out of it. Retro can look worse and better. Retro just looks like, they just look like games that released at the time. I don't know. I still think about that Dark Souls comment. I don't know. I think it's just like, I don't know. I think people just don't play older games sometimes. I think there are some people that just don't play older games. It's kind of like older movies. Some people just don't watch older movies. And then you watch an older movie and you're like, oh, it's really old and the special effects are bad and the lighting is different and it looks old and not the same as the stuff around it. But then you finish watching it, it's like, oh, that was actually really good. And you watch more old stuff and you're like, oh, actually I kind of get it now. It's just like a difference in art style and technology, and it's not necessarily a flat line of better than, worse than. Like, if a game looks great, but even if it doesn't, if you had a game that was each short of one feature, the game short on graphics would likely be the best game in the lot. Graphics play a role in game, but I feel like it's fairly low in the importance for individual game aspects. I think what's important for me is like atmosphere and art direction. Like, I feel like it would be difficult to change Kingsfield 3 without... It would be difficult to remake this game without messing with the vibe. I'm just gonna sit here at AFK for a moment while I wait for the curse to lift. Please, no ghosts inflict more curses on me. I love its textures so much. Dark Souls 1, my beloved. I was actually thinking I really want to play like the PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 version of Dark Souls 1 again. Purely from the perspective of, I kind of liked it when it was less polished than the remastered version. Like, it's nice having the remastered version because it's nice seeing it all like spotless and clean, but there's sometimes you crave like the scrungliness of it all. I remember having to install 35 floppies once. I don't remember what it was for. Sims 3 over Sims 4. I actually have a small grudge against The Sims 3 because there was a glitch that if you put the game into fast forward mode, then over time it basically starts to cause catastrophic game ending crashes that you can't fix. And there was never like a patch to it because of the way that the game, I can't remember what it was something, but yeah. I kind of have a grudge against The Sims 3, but I never really played much of The Sims 4 anyway, so. Hi Alex, welcome! Been lurking for a bit, how's it going? Good! Good, I'm desperately trying to catch up on chats. One day it will happen. One day. I vote we call them dumb phones because that's hilarious. I think it's really interesting that so many like older technologies are coming back. I don't think it's purely nostalgia. I think it's because there's sort of like the process of things is important, and it was always kind of like logic that the more convenient everything would be, everything like is progressively getting more and more convenient until it gets to a point where it's basically like no effort at all. But a certain amount of like effort is cathartic, I guess. Like the process can be important sometimes. Like ebooks have a place. I like ebooks. I like ebook readers. I have a Kindle. But I also like physical books. And the process of having a physical book is never going to be replaced by Kindles. The only reason to have a Kindle is to be able to read in the dark. And if you have a really pretty book and the pages are all perfect and you don't want to ruin it, so you put a Kindle in your handbag. Also, sometimes books are really heavy. Sometimes they're really heavy, so bringing a Kindle along is nice. Or the other option for a Kindle is that you actually have two books you're reading at like the same time. So you have like your paperback or hardcover book, and you read that, and then you put it down, and then before you go to bed you pick up your Kindle and read that for a little bit. That is the other option. It's just basically an excuse to consume more books. It's always funny when people make I wish there's a remake of it, because I can't play this PlayStation 1 visual but never end up going back to play it or have the interest in the game that is entirely different from the game originates. It is really funny. I guess I was so shocked by it because it was so like the antithesis of I'm not sharing it to like laugh at the person, because it is kind of like a, oh, it's their perspective. I guess I found it like intriguing. I don't know. It was so foreign to me that you could play like Dark Souls 1 and then you get to a point where you just like stop and look around and you're like, kind of looks like a PlayStation 1 game. It's like, are you insane? Kind of looks like a PlayStation 1 game. It would be good if it had a remake. I'm sort of like trying to process it. I guess it was just like some people just kind of like play what's in front of them. Play what's in front of them and going back. I think like going back and appreciating things from periods that were in the past, even if the past was only like 10 years ago, can be difficult for some people. But it's a skill that you kind of have to train. You need to train yourself to be able to enjoy things that look different from everything that's releasing now. You need to train yourself to be able to enjoy like movies that are subtitled. I know people who don't play older games and there's no real reason. Yeah, I think some people just play whatever. And I think there's also like some people, like, I don't know, you grew up with the NES Zelda game and you really liked it, and then you played like Ocarina of Time and you really enjoyed that, and then Breath of the Wild comes out and you're like, wow, this is really good as well. And then we just kind of like, I don't know, you just really like it. It's not like a this isn't the same as the game of my childhood, the Zelda form, it's so different. It's just like, oh, this is pretty fun, and don't think too much harder about it than that, and that's okay. That's okay. There's a new dumb phone made. I got one, calls, text messages only. It's nice. I kind of want one. I kind of want one because like I've gotten a lot better at not using my smartphone, but I still have to like, because I have it for calls and texts, I still need it sometimes. And it's I've like uninstalled most of the social media apps, but sometimes I reinstall them, and then sometimes I'm bored and I don't have like a Kindle or a book with me. So I look at my phone and it's just, I don't know, it's just such a waste of time. Maybe they don't know how to approach it. I think that might be it sometimes. Like, I can understand someone, I can understand people looking at this and be like, it's kind of ugly, because like, I get it. I get it. But there is something about like the specific way that they created the visuals in Kingsfield 3. Despite being really simple and also being kind of ugly from one perspective, it's also like really beautiful and atmospheric. And if you were to recreate something that was inspired by Kingsfield 1 or Kingsfield 3 or a Kingsfield game, and it didn't have these visuals, then it would be a really different experience. It might be as good or it might be better, but it wouldn't be the same. These textures are important. And the music being like boom, boom. It gives it a very like peculiar feel. It's actually like kind of a spooky area. It just hasn't felt spooky because we've been talking about stuff so much. All movies sometimes look better. Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know if it's always like a matter of like looking better or looking worse. They just look like a movie that was made in the 70s, and I really enjoy older movies. I like the limitations. I don't know, I really like cinema. I really like cinema, so of course I would enjoy older films and newer stuff. It's the same with video games. I enjoy games that are older and games that are newer. I need to go back and talk to that guy at some point. Practical effects are timeless. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, the spooky ghost is on the other side, of course. Black and white photography can be great if done properly, as can Lomo. Black and white photography almost... I found it really addictive. I found it really addictive when I was getting into it. I found I got to a point where I didn't want to like do color photography anymore. It was like too addictive almost. Kingsfield 3 remake would be nah. I think you could do something different, interesting with it, but it would be so different from the original. I feel like if you were, I was thinking about this. I've been thinking about this a lot lately. I feel like if you were to do some kind of like a Kingsfield 1 and 3 through 3 again, they would need to be kind of like in the categories of like reimaginings rather than like trying to do a faithful recreation. Also, I think is very important because dungeon crawlers kind of like live and die on their level design being like tricky, and if you like have a floor trap, like if there's a trap in the floor and you fall through it and there's a bunch of spikes, then that catches you off guard the first time, but then you know it's there, so if you just remake it exactly in exactly the same place, you can kind of laugh at the people that never played the original falling into the trap, but you know it's there, so it's not going to hit the same way. But yeah, I think you'd have to like completely rethink the way the games are kind of structured. I'd rather like keep the original Kingsfield trilogy like as their own thing, and I don't know, do something different. If you wanted to do something with Kingsfield again, just recreating the same areas with like textures and lighting would be different. Although I guess it could be interesting as well. I mean, I wouldn't be entirely opposed, but it was kind of like what I was saying with the waterfall the other day. Like you could have an area that like you walk into and you're like, wow, it's so beautiful. It's kind of like a Zora's domain type thing, and you're hit with this like immediate sense of spectacle. But because the draw distance is so low, when you finally see the waterfall, it's its own like little moment that wouldn't have existed if the draw distance was bigger. I also like baked in lighting of like PlayStation 2. I agree. I always say that graphic. Oh my gosh, 25 new messages. I thought it was at the end. Wait, no, we are always at the end. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Wait, no, we're not. No, I forgot so much to catch up on. Our direction is important. Hi, Ghosty. I don't remember if I said a hello. I'm so horrified at how many messages I'm still going through. An animation, at least on more action-y, faster games. Yeah. Sims 3 was so damn broken. It never got optimized at all. I hated it. I was so upset. I was so upset. I don't know if it's better now, but it was a pain in the butt at the time. Sims 3 glitch is mod fixed, if I remember. Same with Sims 4. Animation ties into game feel a lot. Yes. I like Dark Souls original, but oh man, the PC's Prepare to Die edition is so funny. I never got to see the original PC Prepare to Die edition. I think there are mod fixes for the memory hole, but you're right, it didn't officially get patched. It's nice that at least the community did something. Did you miss P time? You haven't yet. Hi Mad, welcome. Welcome. The same people who can't play PlayStation 1 have no problem staring at Minecraft for 20 hours straight. That is so interesting, isn't it? It's really interesting. It's so interesting that like it's good as well. It's good that Minecraft has kind of like a low poly, very boxy look to it, and then people are like, oh, this is pretty cool. This looks nice. The sunset looks so pretty through the glass window of my wooden lakeside shack. It's good to be able to appreciate different styles of... It is strange though that they might not be able to handle PlayStation 1 visuals, but maybe they will, I don't know. Maybe as they get older, or like something will change, then like, oh, actually, you know, PlayStation 1 kind of looks a lot better than I thought it did. Maybe. Yeah, this game is awesome. The music is so good. It looks around. Wait a minute, I played a Mega Drive game, but with anger. If I was to be unleashed about it, I'd say most people who are like, oh, I wish this had a remake of poses who want to feel hip and go with the new hype thing. I don't know if the person that I'm thinking of, I would describe them as a poser. I would describe them as like a normie, I guess. I could describe them as a normie. I guess it's good that they played Elden Ring and enjoyed it, and I guess it's good that, I don't know if they continue to play Dark Souls, but maybe as the game went on, then they were like, oh, I actually kind of like the way it looks now. I don't know. Maybe it was just like kind of a... They were on Deadberg at the time. I kind of get that. And Deadberg does not look the best, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think they like thought too much about it. I don't think they were thinking about like preserving the artistic integrity of the medium. I think they were just like, this looks old. I wish it was new. I wish it had a remake so it looked new instead of old. Return to Zork apparently had a floppy release with 21 floppies. Whoa! They forgot reality and why something is the way it is, often easier to name black and white instead of nuanced. Yeah, having a nuanced opinion is difficult for a lot of people. It's difficult in general. It's difficult to have a discussion that... it's difficult to have a discussion that is nuanced in the sense of like no one getting upset over things and just like kind of discussing it while kind of remaining emotionally neutral, I guess. It's interesting. I didn't really get a chance to avoid my Phone recently, if it rings, I have to answer. Better than making a call, at least. Yeah, I guess, yeah, there's sort of like no way to, if you have a smartphone, you kind of like need to have it near you. Like, it's difficult to put it in a different room sometimes, because sometimes you need to answer it. This is like medieval liminal space. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? It is very liminal. It is very liminal. I'm glad that liminal spaces became a thing. I'm glad that the backrooms became popular, because I feel like it popularized. It like opened people's brains to through the power of meme culture. Through the power of spreading memes, the liminal spaces kind of like allowed people to appreciate some things that might have been not seen as like anything previously. Like, what's like a liminal space? I'm thinking of like liminal space. Let's just see what comes up in Google. Surely the, okay, like this, or like this. This is kind of like a, it's kind of like a nothing picture. It's not like if I was to have taken that, I wouldn't really think too much about it, I guess. But because it became so popular, everyone started thinking about it very intensely. And I think there was like an appreciation for some things that maybe weren't appreciated previously, in the same way that maybe, like, I don't know, if people start thinking really hard about like Kingsfield and the way that it looks, then they would gain an appreciation for it in the same way. I enjoy playing Kingsfield 3, but it looks ugly. I could never. I understand. I understand. I think it looks beautiful, but it also looks kind of bad. It's weird. It's weird. I love it. I love the way it looks, but even at the time of it being released, people were like, this looks kind of ugly. There's reviews on GameFAQs that are basically saying that. Black and white, my beloved. I like some aspect of this game from like a 3D artist perspective, but I can get the appeal too for the game as a whole. Yeah, I'm having fun with this ugly game. Preposterous. I agree that practical effects are timeless. Monochromatic photography is definitely an art form of its own through limitation. I kind of wish that like Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo would release something that was like around the power of the Nintendo DS again, because it's really good for video games to like set a hard limit on what things can look like for a little bit, because I love the way the DS looks. Restriction does breed creativity. It's kind of like the Final Fantasy IV remake on DS is like a remake of Final Fantasy IV. It was like on something slightly less powerful than maybe like a PlayStation. It's weird looking. It's weird looking, but there's like choreography and motion to it. I never finished it, by the way. But it is kind of like fascinating due to being on like limited hardware. Limitations are cool. Limitations are cool. I think developers should like try to impose limitations on some things on their own. A lot of indie games are kind of doing that, with like going for older styles of visuals. If FromSoft was to remaster or remake the Kingsfield games, I would just rather they didn't and make a new dungeon crawler instead. I think that would be the easiest thing. Or like make Kingsfield 5 or something. Because it would be they're sort of like, I don't know, they're products of their time. They're products of their time. I think even Shadow Tower is actually even harder to... Shadow Tower would be even harder to do a remake of because the visuals in that game are actually like exceptional. Shadow Tower is one of the most beautiful games like ever, in my opinion. So it would be really difficult to remake. I think about it a lot though, because it's kind of like an interesting challenge. Like how would you remake something that you are really passionate about the visual language of and make it different? Like I don't know, it's an interesting like creative problem. It's kind of like in theater when you're doing like a Samuel Beckett play or a Shakespeare or something like that, and these plays have been done like hundreds of times before, and then you are like, well, I want to do a play of Waiting for Godot or Happy Days or something like that, but I want to do something different. I want to like put my own creative spin on the product while still making it like the same script. I want to like mix things up or change the setting, or like Shakespeare's often like called timeless because like you can change the setting to like basically anything and it kind of works, which is really fascinating. And I guess it's like a kind of like a similar creative like thought problem of like, how do I remake this and make it like different while still capturing like the same like spirit of the original. From like the perspective of a pure thought thing, I kind of find it like cool, I guess. I find it interesting to think about. I'm really passionate about Ape Escape 1 on the PlayStation 1. I think that game is perfect. I think it's perfect. I think the music is amazing. The visually it looks incredible. I love the voice acting. I love almost everything about it. How on earth would I even remake something like that I feel is so like attached to the original visual style? I've thought about it a lot, actually. I kind of like was thinking about some kind of watercolor look for the backgrounds. I sort of like was able to come up with something, but it's tricky. It's tricky if you really like the original. It's tricky to make it look different, because even then I would probably still prefer the way the original looked. But at least you could like, it's fun to think about, I guess. I love the Lexi read your message segment of the show. It's just standing here AFK. Sims 3 community fixes the way. Yeah, I'll have to give it a go. I enjoy watching Nojimbo. The first time I encountered, I watched all 3 times in a month. Shots are really cool. The vibes of the places and outfits, the action, and the coolest MC samurai you'll ever encounter in media, because it isn't full on edgy, it's cool and funny. I haven't seen it, I'll have to watch it. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Super Bunny Hopper had a video about Metal Gear Solid Delta having a black and white mode that elevated the remake for him after he wasn't fully feeling in the beginning. He warmed up to it anyway though. He would also talk about why the black and white cinema photography can appeal to people. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad that he ended up liking it. I think Delta looks interesting. I still think the original Metal Gear Solid looks better, but it's interesting, like for the same reason. The same reason, I guess the hyperrealism is kind of fascinating, while also kind of having stylized models for the characters. I haven't played Delta, by the way. I don't know if I will. I'll probably get it sometime, but I need to replay the original Metal Gear Solid 3 on stream before I get around to Delta, because it's been such a long time. I think we already got onto another topic already. It's okay. We can go back to movies and stuff. We're going all over the place because I'm reading messages from like 20 minutes ago. Not gonna lie, Dark Souls 1 looks worse than Demon Souls most of the time. I think you're right. I have a big preference for Demon Souls over Dark Souls 1. I really like Demon Souls a lot more than Dark Souls, but I think Undead Burgers is pure scrungliness, which I do kind of appreciate though. Is it going to be a wet maze? Oh, it's abandoned mall. Well, yeah. It's still fascinating to me. I actually wonder what the actual largest amount of floppy disks for a single release was. For non-game software, Microsoft Office 97 Pro had floppy disk release that had 55 disks. Not sure if anyone topped that. That would be really funny to own. The DS aesthetic is peak. Yes, I love it. I really love the way that DS games look. I think they look beautiful. Also have like very good sprite work as well. The DS was really cool. Also, Jump High, welcome. Sorry it took me so long to get to you. It took me forever. Hi, Jump High. Yeah, I like the DS. There was really good, really beautiful 2D games and really beautiful 3D games. Although I remember the conversation at the time was, the DS has really beautiful 2D games and it has 3D games that look like crap. They look like poo. They look so bad that they make my eyes bleed and make me want to die. That was the conversation that would often happen with DS games at the time. But I think a lot of people like the Nintendo DS and the way 3D looks on that system. Ape Escape 2, my beloved. I really want another Ape Escape game one day. In my opinion, Kingsfield 1 through 3 look ugly, but in kind of a charming way, as she mentioned. If you want a similar look that looks generally good, Shadow Tower is it, or Kingsfield 4 if you don't specifically want to look for a game from the same gen. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of scrungly, but in like a way that makes kind of logical, artistic sense, I guess. I don't know. It's difficult to describe, which is probably why describing it is fun. They remade Panzer Dragoon and I was sincerely not impressed. The Panzer Dragoon remake looks really bad. It looks bad. I think they did something like similar with the House of the Dead remakes, I don't know. I guess if the House of the Dead remakes keep the original voice acting, which I think they do, then it's kind of funny having like two versions of... Having like a different version of a game is okay, even if it's a little bit disappointing of a remake or a remaster. At least the original's still there and it's a little bit funny, maybe. Can I keep the OG Resident Evil remake? You can! I love the original. I love OG remake. It's really important to me. I love the original Resident Evil as well, but gosh, that remake meant a lot to me. I was amazed the first time I saw the skeletons in Shadow Tower. I thought that was so good. Would you say that the PlayStation 1 was capable of producing mind-boggling effects? Lex is fully trapped in chat. I am. There's no escape. Still better than what they did to House of the Dead. I haven't seen the House of the Dead remake, so I don't know. I just heard about it. If you watch Yojimbo, you gotta watch Shanju as well. I'll write that down. I mixed up Sims 2 and 3. Oh, were you talking about Sims 2 before? I think all of the Sims games are like pretty good in their own way. They all have something to them. I think Sims 2 is forever going to be like the immortal game. I just realized I made cool and funny comment, ironically. 2 and 3 are the goats. 3 had the CD and other versions. 2 had CD and the great version line, then a censored version. My only playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 was on Vita. A good way to play through anything played through on the Vita is good. Those remakes of House of the Dead do not exist. I am in denial. I need to look at them. I need to have a look at them at some point. I think the one remake that really truly upset me was Front Mission 3. Because Front Mission 3 on PlayStation 1 is like one of the most like beautiful games of all time. And then they put the original graphics into an AI upscaler and it looks so bad and I'm still upset about it. I think that one hurts more because it's AI upscaled garbage. I didn't have a PlayStation 2 back in the day. One of the good things about not owning a system when you were growing up is that when you're an adult with adult money, you can actually go back and buy, if you want, you can go back and buy the systems. This is what I did with all of the systems I didn't have. Back and buy them, and then as an adult, you're like, whoa, these games are so cool. I never got a chance to play them before. It's really fun. I don't remember what was 35, but it wasn't a game. Could have been Photoshop. Oh. 3DS over DS if you ask me, but I get it. 2D DS is okay. 3D was I hated it. Yeah, I can get that. But I still love the DS and the way 3D games look on it. What are your 3 favorite 3D games on 3DS and DS? I feel like I missed out. Oh, it's difficult for me to list them off my head. I really liked Mega Man Star Force on DS. I really like the Final Fantasy 3D games. I really like Devil Survivor. I'm probably gonna miss like something really obvious. World Ends With You was really cool. It's sort of difficult for me to list them off the top of my head. On 3DS, my favorite game is Kid Icarus Uprising. I did also really like Link Between Worlds. I liked most of the games on 3DS that were, what was it, Eternal Oasis or something? Something like that. Apparently the final Video Toaster version on Amiga had a lot of floppies. Game that makes your eyes bleed sounds like a very hardcore plot for a video with a tech-proof villain. Sounds about right. I think Toaster lasted longer because than the Amiga itself. Sims 2 and 3 are immortal. Something, Polypus? Front Mission 2 remake made me really sad. I didn't look at the Front Mission 2 remake. But yeah, really disappointing. Hate me an AI upscale game as well as AI upscaled anime. It looks bad. It looks so bad. Why do they do it? I don't get it. Oh, at least it's like such a visceral negative reaction most of the time that the developers have to like get on their hands and knees and apologize. Sweary 65. And then go onto Twitter to beg people to play the patched version of the game. I actually haven't played Hotel Barcelona yet. I should do that. I'm glad that we've got like 2 versions of Hotel Barcelona, one with the bad gameplay and AI upscale graphics, and then one that's been fixed because they have the physical edition. So technically I can play both versions whenever I feel like it. You can't hide the past from me. I will. There's no killing the past with Hotel Barcelona. I have the disc. I can always play the original. I hate AI saying, well, like, you can buy it and never play it from me. Let's see if you've checked out Greek's Front Tactics. I haven't, actually. Procedural turn-based mecha game. Ooh. The visuals look very weird because some of it looks like early 2000s like Ghost Recon type of stuff, and then it has like PlayStation 1 / Minecraft textures on the floor. Cool. I like games that kind of look like a blend of PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. It's really fascinating to me. I think the only game I finished on PlayStation 2 after buying it some years ago was Metal Gear Solid 2. I hadn't finished Metal Gear Solid 2 until last year and it became one of my favorite games. I'm glad that I saved it until then. Lost in Blue. Oh, so good. Trauma Center Contact were really good. I haven't actually finished Contact yet. I really need to. I was thinking about playing it kind of recently. I've gone to it like a bunch of times. Oh, Chibi Robo Park Patrol I really liked. I really liked that as well. But it was one of those games that I liked so much at the time that I stopped playing it because it was making me too happy. It was bringing me too much joy and I couldn't handle it. So I put it down. I was like, oh, definitely come back to it sometime when I feel sad. But then when I feel sad, it's like I'm too depressed to play anything. He knows all your secrets. Sonic Colors Ultimate was so bad, and Klonoa remake. It's funny that Klonoa has 2 remakes of the PlayStation 1 game, with the Wii version being the one with the voice acting. The voice acting is so funny. I'm Franz, a student of Master Licht. My teacher has been engaged in research for Aladdin for a great number of years. What a great and wonderful quest. I hope something can be done with our research. The country is in such disarray. Along this corridor, they say many unscrupulous merchants and archmages have hidden many treasures. Those who fled the country hid things here that they couldn't carry with them. Many of them set oh. For that reason, this corridor is now called the Path of Robbers. I'd followed my master to this place, but because of the demons, I couldn't proceed any farther. My master used to say, Aladdin's Temple of Maze must be in the ruins of the High Elves, but I haven't even found where that ruins might be yet. I keep hitting the circle button. Aladdin used to play tricks on people. Actually, some even lost their lives. Prank's gone wrong. This game is like a gold mine. The master kept moving ahead, and we got lost several times. He was obsessed with the research for Aladdin. Sometimes he would even forget about me completely. I'm sure my master is okay. Please be careful. Instead of playing the House of the Dead remakes, I recommend playing Zombie Revenge, a fun Dreamcast spin-off instead. Oh! Zombie Revenge. That could be fun. That could be fun. I like the style of it. Dreamcast has like a very distinct aesthetic as well. I'm surprised we didn't get shot just then. I suspect there is probably a hidden path on one of these walls, but I guess we won't know. It's pretty unusual for there to be one on a staircase. Yeah. I wonder how we get to it. Oh, maybe we have to go up there, but then oh, we fell down. No! Zombie Revenge was fun for a while. I was thinking I really want to play Illbleed again. I've already beaten it, but it was fun. It was fun. I never did get the true ending. I sort of associate playing Illbleed with the Grimace Shake. I associate playing Illbleed with the Grimace Shake. That was a traumatic day. Oh, we can't get up here yet. How do we get up here? Oh, this way? Maybe? Well, the main guy's name was Stick Bright Ring. That's enough reason to play it. Oh, speaking of Ring, I need to play Ring Tara's Realm on Dreamcast at some point. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I really need to. I think someone turned the air conditioning off. I think someone turned the air conditioning off because it's really hot again. It shouldn't be hot at the moment because it's getting cool-ish, but it's still really hot. What's the easiest way to... Okay. Wait, there's 2 exits that way? One exit leads to that village, and then the other exit leads to something something. What would the Alexia shake be like? I'd have to think about it. I'd probably put lots of strawberries in it. It would probably be strawberries flavored somehow. Okay, so I think the one up there leads to that village, and then this one leads to... I'm actually cold tonight. I need to maybe open a window. I need to like open a window or something. Because it should be cold. It should be like moderately cool, but at the moment it's not. It's really humid. It's really humid and disgusting. I might have a pee break though sometime. I should probably have a pee break. I have been. I won't lose. I have been like talking for an excessive amount of time. This isn't the... Oh! Okay, we're back here. I think... Yeah, okay. Just getting our berries. Strawberry milkshake with blueberries. Yeah, I love blueberries. I love blueberries. Stories and fairy dust on a rainbow. 3 streams in a row. Golden, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's explore on here for a bit. Was it... No, it's the next one. Just trying to find the rooms that we haven't been to. For some reason we didn't explore in here. I'm not sure why. Whoa! Medicinal hub, whoa! Crazy. There are like a couple of mechanical tweaks that they could make to the Kingsville games if they wanted to. That would... The one tweak I would like to see... Actually, this might be the only thing that it needs. I want them to change it so that the interact button is not the sprint button. Because what happens is... You're looking for hidden walls, and you're going along, and you're constantly like draining your stamina. What happens once your stamina runs out? You have to wait for it to recharge. Which takes forever. Which means you can't really like do anything until that, which what? Whoa, they're gonna go, whoa! But that would be a nice and cool change. I would like that. I think that would be pleasant and enjoyable. That's pretty much the only thing though. I guess the only other thing that could change with Kingsville 3 specifically is that sometimes when you hit the enemies they don't stagger, which is... I think it's kind of interesting from one perspective because it makes the combat a little bit more dynamic when it comes to hitting enemies and like exploiting weak points and things like that. But Because if you don't hit them hard enough or hit them with their weak point, then you don't get to stagger them. But at the same time, it's important that hitting enemies with a sword feels good. So making them stagger would be a good change from the perspective of making things feel good. Need one of those pee breaks now. Be right back. Enjoy your— No! No, Stan, no! I don't think there's any way to— Blessings? What does this do? No, not darkness, please! Please! Please, not darkness. Oh no, we're stuck. It's over. This is our life now. This is our life now. Magic gets really strong in this game though. It's— yeah, it already feels really strong, which is nice. It was very strong in Kingsfield 2 as well. I don't remember Kingsfield 1 as well. I really like the balancing of magic and melee. It's fun to hit things with sword and then shoot a fire spell. It's nice not having to choose between them. Oh, sorry, I was stuck here. It's fine. We don't need to be able to see. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Where are you going? I think you might be. Well, we're heading somewhere. Oh, we are out of magic. It's so dark, I'm scared. I'm scared too, kind of. It does kind of change that. It just— whoa! Need more MP. Hang on, I'm stuck. I'm stuck! I don't know what that does, but it's probably not good. Oh, did that drain my MP? It might have. I wish I could see. That would be really handy. That would be incredibly handy. Forge, thank you for the follow, thank you. Does this guy like keep summoning more skeletons until we kill him? Maybe. Maybe that is what is happening. Ow. Ow. Maybe I should just come back here when I have a bunch of stuff back. No, I don't want to. I want to do it now. While I'm blind and can't see. While I'm blind and can't see. Oh. Maybe the game doesn't need— or maybe the game doesn't need any more advantages on behalf of the player, so not making some of the enemies stagger is a good thing. But I don't know, it is fun when hit things with sword. What's this? Wind crystal? I would really like to be able to see. Please, please game, please let me see. I can't see anything. Wait, what if we cast light magic? Oh, oh, we made the game pea colored. Oh. Locked. Why do I use the jail key? I don't know, it's just fun. Yay! Magic power up! I wonder if they decided to put another... If this is a death trap zone, the entire place is optional. What? I knew it! I knew there would be another thing behind here. That is cool though. You should sell the jail key. No! No! I'm too traumatized. Wait, what did we pick up? It does look like a mace, but it wasn't a cool thing, so obvious. Oh, it's the blood star! Wait, okay, let's check our 83, 76, 38. Okay. Surely it will be stronger. No. But maybe it does something cool, but we don't know because there's no description. Oh well. Cavi, hi. Did you run into the early wall trap? I don't know. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. There have been a few wall traps, so it's possible I might have and just forgotten about it. You mean the one that was like in the very first area? I think I might have dodged it. I think I might have dodged it because I went like, whoa! Maybe we should sell the jail key. Well, hang on. Should poll. Should Lexi sell jail key to Percy go? Yeah. Nah. There you go. My face is in your hands. Viper CATR on PC 98 came with 40 floppies. Whoa! That's pretty cool. Viper Crash Team Racing. Oh, that looks cute. Imagine losing one floppy. Oh, that would be awful. I can't remember if it was this one or Kingsfield 2, but I remember the one that just stabbed you in the face. I've been stabbed in the face at this point multiple times. So there's so many wall traps. It's the game that hates you. I may have been stabbed in the face like once or twice. Why do I not have... Why is this blindness not going away? We still have more to explore. At least this game gives you a description of things and you don't have to use an item like Kingsfield 1 to try and guess what it does. Sometimes it gives you a description. Sometimes it's just like... no. I do really appreciate the existence of the map though. It's very appreciated. Wait, let's this go? Oh. Oh, brand new area. Kind of. Likely as a punishment troll to all the Kingsfield Zero players who spam check the walls. I'm one of those people. I spam check the walls. It was me. I did it. Jail key. Magician's key. Silver key. Copper key. No. Okay. Note to future Lexi. Remember there is a locked door there. Remember there is a locked door and then you need to unlock the door to get through, probably to progress the game, something something. I remember using the phantom rod and be like, it made everything green for a while. It's great. I wonder if the resist fire spell makes it. Oh, okay, that's actually an improvement. Oh my gosh, wait, that's so much better. in Kingsfield 2, which is Kingsfield 1 in North America and PAL regions, using the resist fire spell causes the pizza delivery music from Spider-Man 2 to play. That is surprisingly nice and relaxing. And then seeing the hidden wall flash, I voted wrong. I want women root. Oh, it's tied. Oh, pretty girl, get her jail key. We don't get the epilepsy shield. We don't. It feels like a different game without it. Didn't ever play Spider-Man and Friends. Whoa! What is this music? I didn't really like the. I don't know if I like the PlayStation 2 Spider-Man game. Whoa, what is this area? Cave of the Dwarf. Wait, what do you mean cave? We're out in the open. When the dwarves were chased from the land of Garin, many settled here. Prometheus was rumored to be found here. However, to this day, none have been discovered. The dwarves began to migrate to other countries. Only 2 remain here. Oh. Whoa, what are you? Oh, it's the scorpion enemies from Kingsfield Pilot Stop. Hellworms. They dwell in the land of Garin and have large, strong jaws with big poison teeth. Hellworms consume the earth as their source of nourishment, and oftentimes verdite and other forms of jewels can be found in their bodies. Well, we need to kill them now. Music in these games is great. It really is. It really is. I should go have a pee break. Oh, poisoned? Poisoned. I should go have a pee break. Okay, well, at least we know what is up here. Kingsfield games are all underground and now the Cave of the Dwarf is a field. The irony is so real. Crystal flask. Crystal flask. Crystal flask. Crystal flask. Okay. This is the land of big bugs and big plants. It really is. Pee break. I do technically have some music I was listening to earlier today that I could play. I could play let's see. Spider-Man pizza delivery music. Oh yeah! Okay. on. Let me adjust my playlist. Let me adjust my playlist. Okay. I need to turn the music. I need to turn it off for a moment. Okay. Okay. I'll see you in a little bit. See you soon. Bye. Bye. We need to go pee break. Is it playing? Is it? Okay, there we go. Pee.
Just a kitten, hardly fit my mittens, much too small I figure. One day I'll be bigger, one day I'll be a great big kitty cat. Use open windows to go from flat to flat. Meow 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 meow. 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 Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. I am just a kitten, hardly fit my mittens, much too small I figure. One day I'll be bigger, one day I'll be all grown up and strong, but till then I'll just purr and sing along and go meow 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 meow. 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 Meow meow
Hello. This music is kind of good. I don't want to stop listening. Hello, welcome. Hi. Welcome back. Thank you. Yoshi Island map selection. I've been lurking this entire time my childhood has been going about. Twitch is scamming. No! Hang on. Hang on. Wait just a moment. There we go. All good. Problem fixed. Pee. I cooked the pizza. I had a pizza earlier, so it's fine. Oh no! Now I feel like having a pizza. We're getting pizza delivered. We were. Paula's and ended. Oh, what was the results? Hang on. What was the results of the poll? Does anyone remember? I don't want to look in mod view. Can't make me. You can't make me. Also, meow music. There is Tales of Hysteria, Way of the Cats. Oh, hang on. Way of the Cats. I have played Hysteria. I kind of remember it, maybe. Meow, 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 meow. Of course, she fucks in front of a golden fountain to give pee. Of course. Of course. Hurry up and play. Do Not Sell Key was the winner. 8 for no, 6 for yes. I see. Okay, well, I guess everyone decided to deprive the pretty girl of the jail key. I see how things are. Okay, that's quite good. That's quite good. Yeah, back from the piss. Yeah, stay hydrated. Thank you. Oh yeah, I need to go meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Okay, back to whatever we were doing. I think we'll go to the place that had the cute girl in it first, because I think that's important. I think that is important. Why do you need a jail key? Do you want into jail? We needed to go get some chests that were locked behind bars. Do we fill a flask? I think we did, yeah. We filled them at the golden fountain. And got golden potions. They restore our magic. I shall create multiple saves so that if something happens to soft lock me, then I don't have to replay the entire game. Hopefully. Hopefully. I should probably create more than 2 saves, but oh well. What can you do? I am a little bit sad thinking about the prospect of like finishing Kingsfell 3. We're not close to finishing it yet, but when we do get close to it, then that's it. There's no more From first-person dungeon crawlers. I know I mentioned this before, but it just keeps like playing on my mind. Like it comes to an end eventually. Although on the positive side, we do have a lot of... We don't have that many other FromSoft games, but we do have a lot of Armored Core games to play. And I think I will like Armored Core a lot. So I'm really excited about that. Really excited for Armored Core. I keep thinking about whether I want to play Armored Core 6. I feel like if I play Armored Core 6, then I'm going to like it a lot and then lose my mind. And then all I'm going to want to do is play Armored Core on stream for like the next 6 months. Mary, welcome! Welcome, readers! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a 20 fairy. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? I hope you had a lovely time. I love all your emotes, especially the scream. Especially the scream. That one's so good. That's so good. Would you be interested in games like Dragon Quest Monsters? Somewhat. I've played Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 before, and I like Dragon Quest games. Dragon Quest Monsters 2 has a really impressive sense of scale. I continued working on my big flower drawing. I was sick this week. No! So I didn't get much done so far. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. It's more important to feel better than to get lots done. Just keep taking care of yourself. I really love the scream emote. I keep looking at it. I keep looking at it. So good. I drew a flower though. I'm excited to get to coloring. Oh, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so cute. It's gonna be so cute. I really like all of the sketches you've done for me on your stream. They're really cute. I think I have them pinned to my starting soon screen. Do I have them all pinned? Whoa! Mary! Mary, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. The scream was so good. I think I have it. Hang on, the music is going to blast. Yeah, I have most of them. I'm sort of running out of room on my starting soon screen. I'm going to need to get a bigger screen. I'm going to need to get a bigger screen. Mary's a streamer, yeah. It was her first year anniversary not too long ago. Bella, whoa! Yay, I always love drawing you, yay! Starting soon. I started working on new drawing, but I got depressed during the process and now I can't finish it like 90% of my drawings. No! No, I was drawing something yesterday and that kind of the same thing happened to me. But I did think of a way to like maybe redeem it a little bit. It's not even like a complicated thing, it was just like a little doodle and then I was like, I hate this. I hate this. Sometimes if you give it a little bit of time and space, then you can go back to it and you'll feel a lot better about it. Or maybe not even feel better about it, but at least you'll be able to finish it. Sometimes that helps. And Batman. Welcome, Joker! Thank you for lurking. Blessings. Die, plant, die! No, I I'm also a serial drawing non-finisher. It happens. It happens. I feel like that's a part of being an artist. You need to never finish your drawings, or at least like not finish most of them. Start lots of things and then never finish them. That's what being a creative is all about. Yeah. Yeah. My voice is kind of croaky. Maybe it's because I spent like 2 hours trying to catch up on chat before. Maybe that could do it. If you start 50 drawings, at least one of them will be finished eventually, right? Exactly. Exactly. If you just keep starting new drawings, eventually one of them will have to finish. And then you'll come back in like 3 years' time and be like, wait, why didn't I finish that? That's really good. I like this idea. Hang on. Let me just like doodle a little bit. Oh, okay, it's finished now. Like you stop when you're like 90% done with like, no, it's the worst thing I've ever drawn in my entire life. That's the way of things. The way of the artist. They teach that in Nintendo Art Academy. They said, listen, it's fine. Don't worry if you start lots of drawings and you never finish any of them. What's most important is that you just keep drawing more of them. Just keep drawing more and never finishing anything. The same philosophy can be applied to video games. Why not? Why not start Final Fantasy VII for the 10th time, starting at the first disc and then never finishing it again? This time maybe you'll get just like a little bit further. Also, another good thing to do, if you really like reading books and you go to the library and you get like 10 books, start reading like 3 of them all at the same time. And be like, wow, this book is so good. Let me try this one. Whoa, this book is so good. Oh wait, let me try this one. Surely this one won't be good as well. Oh my gosh, wow, this book is good as well. Which one do I start? Oh, there's a 4th book that I haven't started yet. I could try that one. Wow, this book is so good. Oh no, the books have to go back to the library. Final Fantasy 7-10. Speaking of tales, I had like half a year of a break while playing Berseria. I really want to play Berseria again. Oh, did I pre-order the figure? I think I did. That's as important. There's like 2 Velvet figures for Berseria and both of them are really good. Although the one that I like a little... No! No, ghost cursing me! No! No curse! Tornado? Wait, hang on. When did that appear? What does tornado do? Oh, look, oh well, I wonder if there's like something good at the bottom of the... Nope, it's death. It's death. Okay, we're not gonna fall into any wells. That happened the first time, it won't happen this time. Okay, death. Good. No falling into wells and dying. I only finished Mario in like 15 years after I first played. None of my early attempts got to the end. I think I've barely like ever progressed in like any main story quest in an Elder Scrolls game. They just keep starting new characters. Over and over and... Whoa! That was pretty cool. Again! Wait, hang on. We gotta line them up. Go, my tornado! Oh, does it only affect like the first thing? I don't know. What if there's treasure? That's why we need to check every single well. We must check all of them. We must check all of them. Friendship ended with Firestorm. Tornado was my new best friend. Pretty sure I put more hours into the map editor over the years than the actual game. I felt so evil when I discovered that I could use the map editor to like give myself really good equipment. I have thought about like starting Morrowind as like a stream game, not with the intention of like finishing it, but just like as something to go back to. Like we could create a character and give them lore. I do always like the idea of an orc named like Oscar. Oscar the orc. But then I have to play the boy and I don't want to do that. Ozilla? Every time I tried playing Morrowind, I got killed by doing something I would enter a place and couldn't resist being up to many people get angry and get killed. Understandable. Understandable, it's hard not to steal things. I guess the only solution to that problem is to max out your stealth stat so that you become so good at stealing things that no one ever realizes it's you, and then you sell everything and then make millions of dollars. Or I guess you could also like not steal. But that's no fun. Do the Skyrim thing of putting a bucket over their head. Put a bucket over their head and then they won't be able to see. Okay, we should probably use Firestorm. I don't want to. No curse. I just felt my pockets too empty every time, Mr. Goddamn. My pockets were lonely. I didn't have enough stuff in my inventory, and the gold plate that I stole earlier was feeling sad and alone. I needed to bring all of his friends along. I think there's like an exploit you can do in the very first like area of Minecraft where when you're like after you get off the ship and you're going through like the office area, you can steal like everything, and then they'll be like, stealing is wrong and bad, you should not steal everything, and then they'll go away and then you can just keep stealing everything afterwards. Because like, good, I'm glad you've learned your lesson, and then you immediately go back and steal every single thing in the room. The coin in my pocket needed some friends. Yeah, it's important. It's really important. This village has such a no ghost, no ghost, no curse. This house is a lot bigger on the inside. No! No, not darkness! No! 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 Not darkness, please. You don't have any bloodstones. No! We must cast light in order to compensate for the increasing darkness. Why is this building so big? Oh, it's just like this. For some reason I thought that it would have been cool if like the house was, I mean, I suppose it wouldn't make a lot of sense, but it would have been cool. It would have been cool if the outside was like just a singular building, then you walk inside and then it's like a huge space. Whoa. Scary. No, not darkness again! We can never escape. We can never escape. Oh, something turned this to stone as well. Just like Dark Souls 2. Wait, is that a pee fountain? Pee fountain! Oh my gosh! No way! No way! We have been truly blessed this day.
Well done.
Thank you. If it's not down to the floor, it's a mind feature. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you get it. You understand. Can't believe we found the second pea fountain. I thought it was a myth, but it's real. The sprite ghosts are really funny. They just like come out of nowhere. To just like the ghost.png. Jail key. Magician's key. Silver key. Oh, silver key works. What's this? What is that? I think I remember that from Kingsfield. Oh! Well, cool. We did it, we found the pea fountain at long last. They said it was a myth. They said that there was only one enough pea for one fountain, but we found the second. Somehow. You're welcome. The 1p is real. The 1p is real. Thank you for the posture check. The 1p is real. P fountain, let's go! Villain home. It kind of does, doesn't it? If it's nailed to the floor, nails can be removed. Yeah, if it's not nailed down anymore, then it's free to steal. They kind of made it a little bit easy to potentially fall into the water if you're not careful, but good thing that I'm so good at video games. Oh no, not darkness! I'm so good at video games that that would never happen to me. Anything here? No. I guess I'll just have to go around this big house. Wait, is there anything in there? Nope. The 1p is real. Hang on. Maybe going out this way will get us over there. Oh, what's this? Arrows, nice. I'm saving all of my arrows for the final boss if we need them. No, ghost, please, there's too many of them. Why do they make such weird, sad sounds? Have we been over here? No, we haven't. Okay. Please don't curse me. Anything in here? Just a spooky ghost. You thought I didn't see you, but I did. Hi Gail, hi, welcome. Is Tiny Fairy victorious? Yeah! I think we're doing pretty well. We just found a second P fountain, so life is pretty good at the moment. Does this lead us over here? Yeah. Hi Don, hi, welcome. Yay, not cursed anymore. Yippee! Is it because they wanted to form a band but learned the same instrument, the bass trombone? Oh. Just like everyone's favorite basement theme. this the band that the ghosts try to form, but everyone complained about it for some reason. Yippee! Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Would you pay to go see the ghosts play? I would. I want to support independent artists. I would pay to leave. No! But their music is still beautiful. What's this? What does this do? Ooh! I don't know what this does, but, well, it might be worse, technically. It might be worse, but it looks pretty, so. It might be a worse sword than this one, but sure, beautiful music. Yeah. Why is all the cool things? Oh, maybe it has like some kind of like super special effect, like it makes you impossible to die from falling into a well. Maybe that's the effect that has. So maybe we should keep it equipped. Anyway. Look how powerful it is! It like killed the ghost in one shot! Wow, so strong! So strong. Definitely worth the upgrade. Don't ask any questions. Oh, up, yippee! I don't know why, but I just started thinking about Death Trap Dungeon. Then again, when am I not thinking about Death Trap Dungeon? When am I not thinking about Death Trap Dungeon? I am always thinking about... I feel like we should, have a look through the other houses before we go down here. I have a question. Okay, I will leave. Go! I'm happy that there are like more than one Death Trap Dungeon fans in the world. Because I had way too much fun playing that game. I kind of wouldn't mind playing the PC version of Death Trap Dungeon, however, it doesn't look the same. I like the way the PlayStation 1 version looks more, but I guess it would. I think it has like some extra levels. Maybe we will do that one day. I would just be a little bit sad. Maybe we should do the Death Trap Dungeon multiplayer mode. Death Trap Dungeon advert lady. Ooh. I'm gonna look and grab a snack. I hope the rest of your stream is lovely, Lexi. Thank you for having me. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being a part of it. I hope you have a lovely snack and a wonderful rest of your day, and that you feel better soon. I think after this one, then we've looked through all of the houses. Just in case. Death Trap Dungeon. I'll never ever play it myself, but I liked watching you play it. It was really fun. A very fun stream game. Very, very, very fun game to stream. You know, Barbie Explorer was also kind of fun to stream in a very like messed up kind of way. It was something. It was something. I must admit, when I was playing Barbie, I felt like I was trapped. I felt like I was trapped and there was no escape from it. I felt like I was going to be there forever. Unironically, might be one of the most difficult games I've ever beaten. I do really like Barbie games though. I like that Barbie like speaks exactly the same in every single Barbie game. She just has like a particular cadence. One day I will stream every single Barbie game in existence. Come over, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome, it's lovely to see you. How have you been? I've been okay, I'm playing Kingsfield at the moment. And it's very fun. Whoa, what's this? Silver ring? I think that protects you from poison. Oh, that's a cute girl. Or is it? Maybe it's a ghost! I don't believe we've met. You look so familiar. Who are you, if I may ask? Oh, that's where I thought I'd seen you. Have you met my sister Priscilla? I was on my way back home to her. Were you able to comfort her? Have you really come all this way to help your people? If you're telling the truth, then you're not at all like your father. Please take this. If you're really here to help find Lord Varric and heal him with this needle. Yay! I fear I won't make it all the way back before one of those demons gets me. Poor Priscilla, I hope I can make it back home to her. She's so innocent and helpless. Anyway, please go. Take good care, my prince. Ah! We need to protect her. Why can't we escort her home? Why can't we escort her home? No! Tony Gomez. Such a funny name for a fantasy character. Surviving her parents with her sister Priscilla, Tony is trying to protect her sister by rescuing Commander Varric. She prays for peace to return soon, and she does not know her family made its fortune. She holds a rare item. She does know how her family made its fortune. How did it make its fortune? I'll probably just end up like keep going over games that I'd love to play, but I guess thinking about, I do have a slight, I've talked about this before, but I do have a slight grudge against Daggerfall because of the the conversation I had with a friend once. where I was like, oh, I really like Morrowind. Morrowind is so cool. It has like mushrooms in it. It has mushrooms and it's got dust and it's dusty, and it's just like silt striders. And this friend was like, I will never play Morrowind. Morrowind is a disgrace to the Elder Scrolls brand. Did you know that Daggerfall is like 20 times the size? The map is like 20. You can fit the entire map of Morrowind on like its pinky toe. And I sort of swore from that day on I would never play Daggerfall. But I do kind of want to play Daggerfall. Just a little bit. Oh no. Oh no. It was the same friend that was like, I will never play Neverwinter Nights. The walls are not the correct size. It's so funny to think back on. I kind of admire it, but I've told myself that I have a grudge, so I can never forgive them. I can never forgive them for saying that the walls in Neverwinter Nights were the wrong size. Unforgivable. Buggerfall. I do kind of want to play Redguard Adventures as well. I think that would be pretty fun. Where was that guy's house? I don't remember. Was it over there? Was it over? Oh, I guess we'll just have to go into all of the houses. No, the houses and check. I'm pretty sure he was in a house. I don't think he was in a cave. But we need to free him because he may give us a cool sword or something. There really are too many games to stream though. I think like if you go in with the attitude of like, oh, I want to finish this, then it really starts to take a while. Everything takes so long to beat. But then again, you have like precious memories. You have precious memories with the games that you beat, and that's good. It's good to finish games, but at the same time, I could play like so many more if I was just like, oh, what if I just like didn't finish anything? I get through like way more stuff. I do kind of also want to maybe play like, I don't know. I do want to play the PlayStation 2 Wizardry. I know it's pretty long. Actually, how long is it? It's pretty long. It's pretty long, but maybe. Wizardry. "42 hours." Yeah, that's pretty long. It's pretty long. It's pretty long. It's pretty long. That's a pretty long game. Like, it's doable. I'm pretty sure I might have beaten games that were longer on stream. I beat Lies of P and Nine Souls, and that took me... Both of those took me a long time because I always mess around a lot. That's the other problem though, is that I always take like way longer to finish a game than the amount of hours that it says on how long to beat, because I spend like a bunch of time exploring and messing around and experimenting things, and then a bunch more time like standing still and talking to chat and things like that. Makes it take a little bit longer, but that's okay. Pea fountain! Let me just I think the variant guy was probably up on the top as part of the map. but I don't remember. Oh, we haven't. No, we did go down the bottom. Nine Cells was definitely a long game. It was very long. But then, part of me wishes I had time for wizardry and the ability to play Ultima without motion sickness. Yeah, it's. Thankfully, I don't get motion sickness, but oh. No, to be honest, I think even if I did get motion sickness, I would, would probably push through it. I would probably push through it because when I was growing up, I was a prolific reader, and I would get like really sick in the car if I would read a book. Did not stop me. I read so many books. You can't stop me from reading. But it does make it like even if you're a lot of the time when I would like read a book in the car, I'd be like, no, it's fine, I don't care if I get sick, I'll read it anyway. But then you feel like awful, and then you're reading, it's like, this isn't very fun, I kind of feel like I want to throw up. This sort of like, you can brute force past it, but it just makes everything less fun. Game length is not equal stream length at all. It takes longer. So if it's like 42 hours, it'd probably be like 50, maybe 60. I'm not sure. Nothing like 5 minutes of checking YouTube news to get my feed filled with doomer videos. Oh no, these algorithms are so anxiety inducing. It starts with something simple, a bunch of unrelated bad things, nothing related to something solve the issue but to add issues. I think I've gotten to the point where if something is like doomy, or it's just like annoying, I just either on YouTube I just click like don't recommend channel or not interested, depending on how like I want to do it. And if it's on Twitter, I usually just block people, block random strangers, because I don't want to see whatever it is that they're talking about. It's sometimes good to stay unengaged. Childhood friend of the king is the swordmaster who was entrusted with Itri's wing. He took Lyle out of the castle the night before the seal and asked Leon to look after him. He was turned to stone shortly after. Ooh. When she has legs. Hi Neil, welcome! Not me on Project Gutenberg right now looking for new stuff to read. Wizardry Tales of the Forsaken Land looks like a really cool game. I watched someone stream it a while ago. I agree. I think it looks awesome. I think it's a game I would like to stream. So I will probably avoid playing it on my own. But yeah, it looks really awesome. I can't read in the car. It makes me mad. I think I've like managed to brute force myself past it eventually, because I used to get like really sick in the car playing games on DS or PSP or whatever, or reading books or whatever, what have you. But it doesn't tend to happen as much anymore. I just kind of like will myself past the pain. Just play the Wizardry series in chronological order and cry from the pain. I think Atari recently picked up like Wizardry 1 through 4, was it? Which could be kind of cool, because there was a nice remake of Wizardry 1, Wizardry 4. Let's have a look what it looks like. Wizardry 4, yeah. I think like I think having like a cool remake of the I'm pretty sure, I'm actually not as familiar with the history of Wizardry. I know of the games, but I haven't played any of them really to any great extent. but I think there's like a history of different versions of there's like a PlayStation 1 and a Saturn version of one of the Wizardry games. Two of them? It might be like Wizardry 6 and Wizardry 7. Or is that it? Wizardry 5, what does that one look like? There's like a bunch of different versions of them anyway, on different systems, and they all look a little bit different from each other. Yeah, I think like Wizardry 5 looks different on the Super Nintendo to the version that was on PC or Mac, which is then different to the kind of like remake version that they did recently. It's cool to have different versions of the same thing. There's a lot of Japanese Wizardry remakes. Some of them look really good. Yeah, I probably, I suppose I do have like a slight preference for the PlayStation 1 Wizardry games. I don't know. Maybe having like a little bit of detail is good. It probably make them easier to stream, but it's good to have like everything available. I don't think the Game Boy Wizardry games got translated at all. There might be a fan translation. Wait, let me have a look quickly. I'm just checking. There is a couple of fan translations of the Game Boy Color Wizardries, but I don't think they got officially localized. It does look very cool though. It does look really cool. 7 has the best sprites. 7 was very different kind of sci-fi from memory. Oh, that's cool. I'm lucky I didn't get dizzy reading on the bus. I used to take a ride that would take 2 hours to get to my job. I needed to kill time, so I was reading books, numbing my mind to a full buzz. Yeah, it's really hard if you can't. If you do get motion sick. Sometimes they still do. I don't know what triggers it. I don't know. Sometimes I'll go like months without getting sick reading in the car or on public transport, and then all of a sudden one day I'll start reading and then I'll get like the worst. I'll start feeling like terrible. It's really strange. They have fan translations. Not sure if they're finished, but I have some translated Game Boy Color Wizardry games. Yay! Well, that's good. Yeah, I think there's, well, obviously people are very interested in the Wizardry games, so it's interesting how many of them are Japan only. Like the PC versions all are in English, obviously, but then a bunch of the Japan only ones. There's so many Wizardry games that are exclusive to Japan. It makes me wish that they were translated. Is this like an Earthbound situation, like the number of the games becomes different between Japanese and the Western versions of the game? Oh, with Kingsfield, yeah, it is, because Kingsfield 1 was not localized out of Japan. So when Kingsfield 2 was released in Japan, it was localized as Kingsfield in PAL and NTSC territories. And then Kingsfield 3 was not localized in PAL territories at all. So then Kingsfield 3 became Kingsfield 2 in North America. I feel like it's better though to use the Japanese numbering for them, because if you say you're playing like Kingsfield 1, then like no one really knows which one you're playing. Wizardry was an American series at first. Yeah. Why are the Japanese exclusive spin-offs? I just looked at the Wikipedia page. It's so interesting. The Wizardry games got translations to Japan when they were new, and the series stayed popular there even after Americans became obsessed with Doom, so they kept making Japanese ones while people didn't care in the US. It's really interesting. I think over time, people in the West definitely probably started to care more about them. These guys are either dropping wrong numbers or funny names. Lyle? But how? Tony, then she is responsible for saving me. Thank you. Thank you for delivering me from a living death, a fate worse than the 1,000 deaths I must have witnessed in my stone prison. I was on my way to the castle and I remember. Demons suddenly attacked me. I held them at bay at first, but then they turned me into stone. How ironic it is to be rescued by someone I was supposed to help. Take this, it is the wing of Idris, which I received from the king. You will be a king soon yourself. You must take care so that nothing happens to you. Yay! I finished my task at long last. How painful it has been watching my friends and soldiers dying all around me. 'Twas truly a sentence worse than death. Even when Silvera came here, I could do nothing for him. He went to the castle alone. He had decided that the only way to stop this madness was to kill the king. Did he ever return from the castle? I feared he wouldn't. I would like to have gone with Silvera to fight by his side. I wanted more than anything to break out of my stone tomb and go with him, but I'd been cursed to watch that final battle as well. Silveria loved the king before the transformation. Yao, you're locked! He left here in turmoil. But I am old, there is nowhere I can go to kill the king for what he has done. I will have to leave everything for you to carry out. Meanwhile, I will stay here and protect these children as best I can. You had better protect them. How pitiful that I was turned into stone. Yay, we got a thing! Yippee! It became owned by Japan after 8. Did she just forgot that shit? Since it was PC-based series, the console ports for Japan were basically remakes. I really like the different versions and remakes of them. They're cool. Where do we want to go? There was the cave. I think we should go to the cave first. I feel like we should also use that use that ring. We have been streaming for 4 hours. I wonder if I should take a break or keep going. I don't know. I don't know. Keep going for a little bit though. There was a thriving PC gaming scene in Japan at the time with the PC 8898 FM Towns X8 billion. I wanted to stream more PC 98 games at some point. Well, I haven't streamed any of them so far. I haven't streamed any. I haven't really played any either. But it's kind of because, like, I don't know, a problem with being like a retro streamer is that you want to save everything for streaming. But then there's so much to play. There's so much to play that it's just hard to make time for everything. It's so hard. Let's stream till 4:20. Oh, good point. Good point. I think the SNES one had music by Izuo Koshiro, which was kind of Aphex Twinish. At least some of the tracks I've heard. Oh! Well, that could be cool. I'd love to play more RPGs. It's just the amount of time that they take is so intense. It's literally a case of, because I'm going to Streamlander, that is happening 100%, but do we even have, I didn't actually check to see if we have a second golden needle. No! No! What does this do? I thought that would happen. Okay, I'm glad to confirm that I was right about that. Actually, let's check the map for this place. Was it village of Kason? Where is the village on here? Wait, where is it? Am I blind? Oh, the NeoCities guy just doesn't have have this place. Okay. Okay. Oh, Kazan, right. There has to be like a second needle. Gain the sword, get the 2 needles from Tony. Free Lord Veyric from being stoned. Gain level 1 sword magic attacks. Gain Groundle Braid. Open. Okay. There's apparently 2 needles that she has. She has 2 of them apparently. The recent remake of Wizardry 1 is one of the best in my opinion due to being very loyal to the original with a preview of what it would look like in the original in the corner. That's really cool. I actually remember I was listening to an interview with the composer for the Wizardry 1 remake. Because I don't think Wizardry 1 has a soundtrack. I don't think it has an OST. So it's like, well, how do you create a soundtrack for a game that doesn't have a soundtrack? Which I did think was a kind of like interesting thing. The original was for Apple II, so it didn't have a soundtrack. Yeah, it's so curious. Famicom version did. Oh, I wonder, I don't remember much of the interview. I think it was the same composer that did the God of War soundtrack. But I must admit I don't remember. I don't remember what God of War soundtracks sounded like. If it doesn't sound like the Resident Evil basement theme or the pizza theme from Spider-Man 2, then I just don't care. I did actually want to go check on Tony because she was worried about not making it past all the demons, and that worried me. Please be okay. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Okay, she's fine. She's fine. Varric has done so much for us. Thank you so much for your help. I think it's going to be okay now. I wish peace would return to our village soon. How do we get the second needle? Does it say? Oh, apparently maybe she moves or something. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. I'm glad she's okay though. That's the most important thing. I thought you said she gave you a needle before. I was confused. That was what I get for looking away. She did give us a needle before, but apparently she has a second one. Unless she doesn't give you the second needle because we already saved the guy. I don't know. But we do need the second needle at some point. She let me save the game. I feel like I don't quite have as much of a memory of this game's map as Kingsfield 2, because Kingsfield 2... Actually, Kingsfield 2 is like both more complicated to navigate and also smaller. It's so much smaller. But like once you get the Pixies map, then navigating this world becomes like way easier. It's easy to navigate, but it's harder to sometimes remember where the save points are. Really long tunnel hallway, why did they build it like that? I don't know, it's very strange. This entire place is like scary. This is one of the places that actually could be interesting if they did a remake, because you could kind of like make a visceral kind of like darkness that has descended upon this place. This place could be really scary. This place could be really scary. It's sort of on the borderline of being really scary. Thank you for helping Lord Beric. Did you see my sister? Do you think she'll be back soon? Oh, okay, well. I guess that's kind of everything for now? I'm not sure. That was Eye of the Beholder that had Yuzo Koshiro music and not wizardry. Oh! And I was thinking about the PC98. He also did the Sega CD version too, but that was different, more dancey. PC98 version of Eye of the Beholder? 98, Eye of the Beholder. I haven't actually seen that version before. That's interesting. There's a Game Boy Advance version of Eye of the Beholder, I remember, because like the Game Boy Advance reviewers at the time didn't like it very much. It was always like a little bit tricky sometimes to determine whether people not liking a game like Eye of the Beholder on Game Boy Advance was because it was a bad port, or whether it was because they just didn't like that style of game. It could be anything. It could be anything. Go sleep. Bye, Millie. Bye. Have a lovely rest of your night. We must have to come back. Yeah. Can't eat noodles after pizza. Oh, now I feel like both noodles and pizza. What a cruel world to be born into. This is why you don't let wizards be architects. I think only the first Eye of the Beholder was supposed to be good. Oh. It's hard that there's not really... I don't like backlogged very much for reliable information on stuff. Because it's too social. It's too social, so people end up... and it's too easy to leave a review. So, people... Wait, where's the... The Beholder. Game Boy Advance. That looks like the one. 1.4. Well, backlog doesn't like it, whatever. Interesting. Barely playable on both ugly and boring. I'll have to have a look at it myself one day. Social. Ew, I'm a gamer. I guess I meant more like, well, like in the sense of People have their friends added so that they can see what everyone else gives it. And because of that, then it kind of like changes the dynamic of leaving a review for something. I get you, I don't want randos coming to my profile and saying stuff. Yeah. I wish I could set my backlog to private, to be honest. The only reason I've kept using it is because it's somewhat useful sometimes for like organizing my thoughts on things. Like if someone asks me what my favorite games are, I've kind of like got them in terms of the number score of like approximately like how I feel about them. It's not like 100% accurate, but it makes it kind of easy to be like, oh yes, these are my absolute favorites, and these are the ones I also really like, and these are the ones I like but a little bit less, and these are the ones that I think are pretty good but maybe not quite as. It's kind of like a good way of organizing your feelings, but otherwise I don't like the website at all. I wish I wasn't using it, but oh well. The idea of a noble trying to save the kingdom, an ancient archetype, never happened to IRL. It is kind of funny, isn't it? I never finished the thesis that had this is the focus, but I was writing a lot on like the idea of chivalry. I must admit I've kind of forgotten a lot of it because I was traumatized at the time. I was traumatized, so a lot of the information kind of like went, whoa. Link to the PC98 for posterity. Time to track the stamp I was looking at. I'll just listen to it a little bit quickly. Oh. Good music. Very good music. I like that. I guess I'll have to come back here later. Wizards are the best architects of the Telfari proved up. Hi, miss, and welcome. Welcome. Nice beeps and boops reminded me of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I should play Final Fantasy VII again from the very start of the game and then stop for some reason partway into Disc 1 and then come back 3 years later and then do the same thing again. Where do I want to go? I think we want to go to the bottom area. Never-ending cloud is in perpetual torment. I should finish Dirge of Cerberus before I ever finish Final Fantasy VII. I wouldn't mind playing Dirge of Cerberus. I think it could be a little bit of fun. I remember when it was getting like reviews were coming out for it, I was like, oh, it looks kind of cool. It looks pretty cool. I don't understand anything about the lore now. I feel like there's too much stuff now. There is a lot, yeah. I think it's kind of funny that Tetsuya Nomura wasn't it Yoshi P was talking about like the new Dissidia game that's not really like a Dissidia game, but it's just like a MOBA or something. And he was like, he looked at it and he was like, oh yeah, it's definitely Definitely a Nomura game. It was just funny to me because it's like, he knows! He knows! He knows. You have to wait until part 10 to get the story recap and reveal. I think this takes us back to the start of this area. I could check the map again, but nah, I don't wanna. Don't want to. Okay, maybe just a teensy bit. Oh, spikes! Nearly ran into them. Nearly ran into them. Sex compass says it's this way. No! No! The sex compass wouldn't lie! The sex compass wouldn't lie to me. Well, I guess it's not lying. We just need to go around a bit. I suppose. My favorite bit is everyone blaming Nomura in any game that has his name slapped. They always somehow bring the roast that Kingdom Hearts is convoluted. Yeah, I like his games. I like his games. I think there's like something more specific, I don't know, I'm a big fan of things that are a little bit silly. I like it when my games are a bit goofy. And he often like brings an element to them, which is something I appreciate. It's like the combination of goofiness and not goofy as in the character, but it does often have goofy in it. But the combination of like the silliness with the like the darker, depressing existential themes, I kind of enjoy. Plus, I also really like just his. I like his art and his fashion sense. Not in the sense of, oh yes, I like his fashion sense. I wouldn't wear this down the street because I don't know if anyone wants to wear like 8 belts, but within the context of a video game, that's very fun. That kind of like funky street fashion. Maybe don't put your name on games that need 4 different console generations to conclude the story. Could be a thing. I remember she said Final Fantasy likes is actually tactics because any character can become anything. The Oni? Wait, original tactics? It's kind of interesting. Final Fantasy Tactics on PSX. That's interesting. That's not the one I would have picked for him, but that is curious. Well, I really like Kingdom Hearts, and if I was creating like a story, it definitely wouldn't be Kingdom Hearts flavored at all. But I do really I guess he must, yeah. Kind of interesting. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. I guess the point I was trying to make was that you can take something, inspiration from something that seems like kind of like opposed to stuff that you would normally. Oh, I don't want to do that quite yet. somewhat opposed to like the stuff that you would think that you would like, and then take inspiration from it, but then not take away the obvious inspiration, like being, like in that case, Final Fantasy Tactics being, because like any character can become anything. That's so curious. Maybe it's like a student trying to extend an essay by using big words. Gotta keep the job going for generations. PS1, not PSX. I'll die happy on this hill because PSX is a different product. DVR equipped PS2 model. I must admit at this point I don't really care. I call it the plate PS1, spelled PSONE, because that's my favorite model. Oh, my headphones are running out of battery, so I guess we will have to end soon. My name is Marcus. You're looking for weapons of Prometheus, aren't you? Well, if you find any, don't expect to get away with them. There's no way to escape from this country. I came here to find Prometheus too. No, I just want to finish off as many demons as I can before I die here. You should definitely have a Prometheus weapon if you plan to survive. I have one. I discovered mine way up north, but I hear there are some around here too. I've also heard that there is a dwarf living here who can make a weapon out of raw Prometheus ore. I wonder how I can find him. Have you heard of Garen lizards yet? Evil creatures, they dwell in the north and prey on the dwarves. There may be some around here. If you ever come across the Garen lizards, pray that you die quickly. I suppose the weapon-making dwarf may have been eaten by the lizards. I hope not. So depressing. So depressing. I like that there's like some characters that have kind of silly backstories because, again, it does contrast nicely against the really like, really depressing tone. Might swap out my... Ow. Just because it will make hitting them a little bit easier. PS1! I have a PSX in the cupboard and that's pretty much where most of them ended up because the hybrid drives all died. No! I think my, oh wait, we're talking about PSX, right. Okay. May as well just go back to calling the PS1 PSX, not to mention calling the PS1 PSX predated it, calling it PS1 anyway. Yeah. There's a lot of debate over the term. It's kind of a little bit like, I can't believe I'm bringing up a ball game. The ball game. But I was somewhat curious about like why in Australia and America, well, not so much like why in America, but why in Australia football was called soccer. I was like, is it because rugby was like popular here? But no, it's because it was something about like there were football clubs and there were soccer clubs. And they're both the same game, but they just used a different word. And because something, I think it was something like this. I think because like rugby was popular and rugby ended up being called like football, the soccer clubs in Australia kind of like took off a little bit more than the other places. But anyway, it seems like there's a big distinction between soccer and football, but really they basically have like the same amount of correctness to them. Anyway, I don't really want people fighting over the term in chat anyway. It kind of pissed me off when Sony just dropped their so-called PSX. Nobody calls the Wii Revolution. I do. What, you don't call the Dolphin a GameCube, do you? So depressing, yet people kept going. The indomitable human spirit, sometimes they give up easy. And look at people that hurt really hard and tell myself hope is still alive. Yeah! Nintendo 64, where are the other 63 Nintendos? Britain is where soccer as a term originated. His mama called him soccer, and that's where I'm going to call him too. Soccer is short for associated football. Yeah. I also don't really care too much about that. I was just like curious. Oh, I should eat that wisdom fruit. Might finish our stream soonish. Football Association, they shortened association to soccer because it came from some dumb tradition of Oxford or something. Really made up words just to distinguish it. Yeah. Sometimes you hear people calling the Game Boy DMG because that's the code name for it. Short for dot matrix game, I think. Interesting. We should start calling it the DMG. Those trees are shockingly good for the PSX era. They're just sprites, but they are very cool looking. I don't remember the trees in Kingsfield 2, but I think like more of the game in Kingsfield 2 was polygonal, and for Kingsfield 3 they seem to have maybe saved on disk space or memory or something by making certain assets like the trees and the ghosts into sprites instead, but I think it looks good. I do think it looks really nice. Kingsfield 2 trees were polygon spheres and sticks. Yeah. They ironically do kind of look better despite being less sophisticated. Tree Tech didn't advance much until the end of the PS2 era. They held on to sprites for a long time because it worked well and was frame rate friendly. I remember I really liked the trees in Ape Escape PlayStation 1. Oh my gosh, wow! Lexi likes Ape Escape! Oh my gosh, that's crazy! Because I don't know, they look like the same trees that I had on my train set. Just like a bunch of like green layers layered on top of each other. Maybe we'll get to the end of this cave and then stop. Just kidding, there's no stopping. We must go on forever. We must go on forever. Welcome, weary traveler. You must have come far to reach such a desolate place. Come, have a look at some of the rare treasures and collections I have acquired from far-off lands and distant places. Thank you. Oladen's pig. Can restore anything that becomes petrified. Oh. Well, I know we need that. Dragon head, dragon crystal. Oh, you don't have too much. Okay, we'll grab that now because I know where that goes. I know where that goes. Maybe if we keep talking to him, then he'll build us a weapon. No doubt you will be needing provisions before you go. Jens and I are the only ones living in this cave now. The others have been either fled or have been killed. Oh, he's cute. I like him. Jens is a skilled blacksmith, but he only makes armor nowadays. He used to be a master at creating weapons too. Until Roshi was killed, the last weapon he made was by far his greatest and most powerful weapon. Oh, I want him to make me a weapon. He must be thinking about that again. He always closes his door when he's thinking of his son's death. Cursed weapons, he says. If only Roshi hadn't found it. He's been in there for a while. This time, poor guy. Oh no, that's sad! That's really sad. Broadsword. Do we have enough for the needle? William's pick. Does he have an OnlyFans? Maybe. Maybe. Jens is not a very dwarven name. He needs a more Viking core name like Olaf. They really like pick the strangest names for all of these characters. I guess we'll just keep going just for a little bit longer. Just one more dungeon. Just one more dungeon. Although my headphones are rapidly running out of battery. I thought I charged them before. How could this happen to me? Wait a minute, I thought we... No? Okay. I like these skeletons because they're like the ones that open up their ribcage and say hello! I think Jens is Dutch, I want to say. Not close, not... it's like close but not quite. Thinking maybe Danish. Have you got a woman saying battery 10% in your ears? Yeah, basically. Basically. Battery low. Please recharge now. Battery low. Please recharge now. Please recharge headset. Please recharge headset. Please do it. I don't know why, but I feel like there might be a hidden wall over here. Battery low, please recharge now. Ooh, wait, what's this? Gold ring, silver ring, green bracelet. What does this do? Paralysis, poison, physical strength. Alexi got that one more turn bug. It's possible. It's possible. Danish would have been a good second guess, which I guess is just Scandinavian. No, missed! No, missed! Terrible. Awful day. Awful day to be alive. Can't believe I missed both of them. Horrible day. Horrible, awful day. I just want all of the enemies to like line up in a row. Oh! Oh my gosh! No! It missed! No! Wait, hang on. Hang on, wait, these guys are bigger. They might have something. Nope, same. Hang on, let me just reposition slightly. Just let me get a good angle. No, missed! No, missed! No, wait, hang on. Give me a second chance, please. Please. Yeah. Okay, one more try. We'll get them this time. This time for sure. They have like weird little hitboxes. Yeah. Two different exits. Haha, one shot. Haha. After we get to a certain point though, I may just like, run away. Oh, we actually know we should save. We made some pretty good progress, I think. I think we did a pretty good job. Oh, it's the lizard guys. Upon killing them, you can see they have a voracious appetite for human flesh. Oh. Why upon killing them? Do they have just like, human bones in their bellies or something? X selector up. Oh! Wait, hang on. Whoa! Yeah! Whoa, it's strong! So strong! Yeah! Whoa! They're just like appetite, like Lexi with their appetite. Yeah! A strong craving for human flesh. Look how strong we are! We're doing such good murdering. Where's this? Chen's the blacksmith. Ooh! Okay, let's talk to Jens and then maybe we'll head off for tonight. The sword has evolved! Look, my son died because of that damned weapon I made. If you want it, take it. Let the curse be on your shoulders. I buried it with him and threw away the key. I must warn you, no good will come of that insidious bow. You have a rare and unusual object. I don't usually make weapons, but I could make protective gear for you. Prometheus armor, Prometheus shield. I think... Wait, let me have a look. Body fine mail. I'm pretty sure our shield is like, yeah, it's the same one we had for ages. So let's make the shield. The helm is good. Oh, the helm is good? Okay. Make it! Wait here for a while. I can't make it that quick. If I search, I think you can make all the parts. I'll probably get them all. I don't know. Oh, where does this go? Wait, let's go. Check over here first. So we'll get the helm this time and then we'll get the locked. Wrong key. Wrong key. Wrong key. Wrong key. Maybe it's the jail key. It was not the jail key. Get the shield next time because that's a big upgrade probably over the iron shield. Is working in an enclosed space. Is this normal? It might be normal for dwarves. Oh, you know what I was thinking of the other day? There was a game I used to like called Game of Dwarves. It's actually on special on Steam at the moment, and I don't think I think I bought like a physical copy of it, but then it came with a Steam key, and I gave it to my sister because it was playing the pirated version at the time. I was playing the pirate version. Yeah, what's one? Look, we can all hear. There is definitely something on the other side of here. Oh, maybe that's on the other side. Oh, it was called Game of Dwarves. I feel like I might be one of the only people that like it, but I really like that game. Battery low, please charge now. But what if I just keep going like a little bit longer? What if I just kept going just like a tiny bit longer? What then? What then, huh? Select rules. I'm glad we didn't take the advice from that guide and sell the X-Selector for the fire rod. I barely used the fire rod. I think I just like melee combat. It's more fun. Ooh, what's this? Dwarf's key! Whoa. Key Tomb of Rogi. Oh! What if I like use Dwarf's key on? No, okay. We passed the barrier of 444. We have to keep going till 5. It's true. It's true. It will look prettier. 4444 is the death number. You can't stop there. We must all become superstitious all of a sudden. In order to just play just like 15 minutes more. Just 15 minutes more. It's fine. It is fine. Pixies map. $82 gold. Need more MP. Game of Dwarves, because there used to be another game called Dwarves that was kind of like a top-down Lemmings from what I remember. I don't think I've played that one. Game of Dwarves is like a colony building game. It wasn't very like complicated. I guess it was at the time being like compared to Dwarf Fortress, which it wasn't Dwarf Fortress. Though I don't think that mattered to me. It was like it was fun. It was fun exploring. I don't know, I liked it. It was like kind of low stakes-ish, which was nice occasionally. Locked, not anymore. Wow. Yay! We found the boy that killed his son! Yippee! Rest in peace, Roshi. No! That's too sad. Where are the fairy games at? There needs to be more fairy games. Not enough fairy games. Power free. Pixie's map. Does Kenny over the 360? I do need to play that one day. Do wish to play it one day. Wait, is this fountain? It looks like a fountain. Yeah. I wonder if enough time has passed. I wonder if enough time has passed. I'm getting to the point where I want to go to bed. A good normal fountain. What's the point? What's the point if it's not a pee fountain? What is the point? There is no point. There is no point. Gotta pee in the fountain to activate it. You don't have enough stored up. We'll have to save. I used to watch the movies my parents got for my sister, so I watched some Barbie movies and the first two Tinkerbell movies. We need more fairy protagonists. I agree! I think it is incredibly important. It is incredibly important for the survival of the human species as a whole. That there are more fairy movies. Highlight and Virtual Highlight have a lot of fairies, that's all I will say. Oh yeah, Virtual Highlight is on my list for for that reason, basically. Whoa, a maze! Whoa! That's crazy. Mind you, the Virtual Highlight protagonist looks like a human potato. He does kind of, and it is a little bit off-putting, but it's fine. So Arthur Conan Doyle would support the idea. He would. So Arthur Conan Doyle was right about fairies. He was right. People keep making fun of Arthur Conan Doyle, but he was right all along. He was right all along. I think I mentioned all the fairy adjacent games when I remember them. Marvel Land is the other one that comes to mind. I think I played that for a little bit on the Donathon stream. I should do another Donathon stream retro wheel kind of thing, but I also feel bad for asking for money. I think I probably would do a subathon if I did it again. The only problem is that if you do a subathon, then Twitch like takes all of your money. But it's just easier. It's just easier. And maybe it's fine if Twitch takes all your money, I don't know. Where is the dwarf? I may actually check on the map just for ease. Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. I didn't even want to know anyway. Oh, he's somewhere around here. I'm sure we'll find him. To go bye. Bye everyone. Take care. Bye Jill. Bye. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. What if we just never find the dwarf ever again? Just give us a warning before you do. So we can have the money handy. Oh, if I did do it, I would definitely give a warning. But yeah, I don't know if I feel bad asking for money. Although if I did do a subathon, I could make the sub alert, the gift sub for alert for like 5 or 10 subs or more be like, give me some money. Maybe that would overcome the guilt that I would feel. Give me some money. I love that Scorpion. Me too. Me too. I want like more streamers to have it as the alert so that I can give them money and then the Scorpion will say, give me some money. I'm kind of tired of these caves now. I'm kind of tired of them. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. For some reason I feel like maybe the dwarf guy is back up this way. I really should have had like a look on the map beforehand, but I did not. I did not. Why can't dwarves live in fields like everyone else? It's not fair. It's not fair. Can't make it that quick. What do you mean? Well, okay, whatever. Whatever. I guess we could go around here and just have a look down the one area that we missed and then teleport back home. We've almost hit the 5-hour mark. I do also want to play, what is it? 3 Dirty Dwarves? Is that the game? I think that's it. This music is delightfully cheesy. It feels like something Count Dracula would play on his organ. It's like haunted house music or something. Yeah! Which is funny because this area isn't even like haunted house adjacent. It's not even scary. Very strange music to be spelunking to. Give me some money! Wait, hang on a moment. How did I almost miss that? How did I almost miss that? Just checking the map to be okay. Give me some money! Thank you! 23 gold? Wow, it works. We should do this to every single enemy we kill. $22 gold! Wow! Okay, apparently this part of the cave is a lot longer. Oh! Wait, hang on. Do I have any magic left? No! Do I have any? No! Okay, fine. I guess we'll just do it all manually. He's just like a regular clay golem, right? Yep. Oh, we killed him instantly. I thought he was gonna be special. I thought he was gonna be special, but he was nothing. Where have we left to explore? Just up here. And then I think we're done for now. And then I need to recharge my headphones. Give me some battery. Oh, imagine that, like, if instead of the give me some money scorpion, we had the recharge your battery scorpion for headphones. That would make like everything so much better. Life would be so much more worth living. Strength up, yippee! One insignificant lose the goal and wallow in your own mediocrity. Yeah. That'll show him. I'm like getting deja vu at the moment. I might have like seen this part in I might have seen somewhere around here like a YouTube video or a long play or something. What more? Well, we got a fire crystal, that's good. It would! We need to find the VA for the Conti pick Scorpion, get him to record some more lines. Yeah! It's past 5, you can go to bed now, Alexi. Yay! Okay, just wait, just a tiny little bit more. We've almost fully just a little bit more and then I'll go to bed. Just like a couple more rooms. Just like the last couple of rooms and then I'll definitely go to sleep. Just like this room over here. We just need one more. Yeah, after we explore this room. Oh! This is why you always go one more room. One more room! Yay! We can go home now. Where must she go? Up! I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just like scrolling past the thing I need. It said they might have birdite, so we have to kill them all now, right? Exactly! Exactly! This is exactly right. I should refill the flasks now before end of stream. Exactly. like progress the story a little bit, so maybe the people in the town will have some more dialogue for us next stream. When will I stream next? Maybe Sunday. Well, it will definitely be Sunday. It might be Saturday. I'm not sure. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay. That was fun. Oh. That was fun. Good job, Lexi. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Barry Low, please charge now. Just seeing if there isn't anyone that I haven't raided in a while. Bum, bum, bum. Let's raid Hio. Wait, no, yes. Let's raid Hio. Thank you so much everyone for coming. Thank you. We'll do a fairy raid tonight. Why not? Why not? Yeah, thank you everyone. It was a really fun stream. I am enjoying myself. And we'll be back shortly. Sunday probably. Maybe I'll surprise people on Saturday. I guess we'll see. Actually no, it'd probably be more likely to be tomorrow than Saturday. Yeah. Thank you everyone. It was a really great time. Oh, he has like a cute little model. It's so cute. It's so cute. Okay, this is very important. Okay, I'll see you all soon, everyone. Thank you so much for coming. And yeah, we're getting through Kingsfield slowly but surely. Yeah, see you everyone. Bye. Bye.